Ba-ba-da. Hello. Sorry, that's not a good way to start the stream. Hello, you all, and VOD watchers. Today, I want to, well, okay, we're gonna do normal Genshin things. Also the lore draw, we gotta talk about that, but it's like, I'm actually, kudos Hoyoverse, your marketing has functioned properly for me and many others, it seems like, based on just the brief vibes I've seen. I haven't seen like a lot of that much, right? But, anyway, the video, like the lore video, the shades, in case you weren't aware. Frick, I didn't have it prepared. Whatever. Look, you hopefully know what I'm talking about. Anyways, it's made me actually interested in Genshin's lore for the first time in a long time. Like, to be clear, I think like the first year when I was playing Genshin, I was much more engage with the world building a little bit, but the slow burn of Genshin's world building is not exactly, I don't know, well, it's weird because like I find like I can consume like a show that releases over multiple years and enjoy that, right? So it's not like the total release timing of things. It's just a problem with the presentation as it happens in like the main storyline relative to interesting things that happen externally, and the fact that I'm constantly engaged with Genshin in some form, but the story and lore does not constantly engage me, and in fact tends to be inconsistent at engaging me, and I think that's the problem. But anyways, point is, good job, Hoyoverse. You actually made me kind of interested in the lore again. Tars recommended a creator called, I believe this is that. Is the button gonna work? No, the button's not gonna work. But I believe this is them. Murder of Birds, which is a great username, to be honest. Apparently Tars likes this guy, and so I'll probably watch this. Maybe not today, not on stream, because YouTube content matching. But anyways, yeah, happy birthday, Kave, and your lore drop. Also, I almost forgot to turn it on. I think this should work just by pressing this button.
People seem to think I was born
wow.
with super strength.
Hi.
But look at me.
There you go.
This tiny frame is what my genetics gave me.
So
All my strength.
the goal is to get seats. Well, okay. I'll explain the fox in a little bit, but there's not that much to explain. It's just like Yoli PNG thing. So, anyways, this was made by Kip, by the way. Kip made this like months ago. One Kip said that they wanted to do more with it, so I was kind of waiting on them, but I wasn't pressuring them. And then I kind of forgot about it, and then I was just like, and then after I did the thing with Mies and I checked out Mies's content, I was like, you know what, I wanna do it. I wanna do the thing, and it's very simple right now, but that's fine. We just need very simple. Hey, look. But anyways, thank you to Kip for making this. They made a good thing that I like. They made this like with my input with them. I did this, like I gave them a bunch of ideas for things that I would like, and so here it is. It's a fox with little stars. There's all little kinds of details in it, but I don't feel like glazing. Well, we might glaze the fox later. It's fine. And how good a job that Kip did. But anyways, Iansan. Let's first of all, my chat's not doing properly because I was looking at the wrong window. Right, there we go. Okay. It's super cute. Yeah, I like it a lot. Saluna furry confirmed. Yep, that's what that means. Exactly. It's not like little animal creatures are... whatever. I think animal creatures are objectively better at being little yappy monsters. I just want a yap fox. Anyways, sorry. The inspiration for this was like... I had in my mind a vision of like a little yai fox from the event. Sorry, don't need the full story. So, watching more BL tonight, so I can't stick around. What do you mean by BL? What's BL? Because I know what BL stands for in my brain. I don't know if what BL stands for in my brain is what BL stands for in your brain. Yeah, that's what it stands for in my brain. Yes, it stands for boys love. I just Like, but they're saying watching more BL, which in my mind stands for like BL, as in like there's some show that has the BL. Bongo Cat gone. I mean, Bongo Cat is still here technically, behind the box. I didn't feel like figuring out where I want to put the things. I think Bongo Cat has had its time to shine. So, anyways, Boys Love, because I'm very okay. But what do you mean by watching Boys Love? Because like, by watching Boys Love, do you mean like, you know, like watching Boys Love in person, or do you mean like watching a particular show? If so, what? There's been a lot of Yuri shows lately, which have been great. Like I watched the first episode of No, of course I'm not gonna be your lover unless, I think that's what the title is, and that had a good first episode. I forgot the blonde girl's name, but she's a freaking menace. Anyways, sorry, we're immediately off topic. Sorry. This is my stream. Okay. The Gamers Chronicles for Lore. All right. And Dalwood, if you want to add comedy. Oh boy, yeah. I feel like there's a lot. There's a YouTube hole I can get lost into as far as Genshin lore YouTubers. I only need to do a baby voice now to be a certified VTuber. Yeah. That's definitely what I need to do. Anywho's, if people like this, which I think is a good idea, because I don't really feel like doing cameras, I may do a more refined version of the Fox, like with more proper rigging and tracking, like a real VTuber thing in the future. This is just, I think, a nice visual stimulus thing that people generally enjoy, and I don't know. But people are really annoying about it. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure you guys are all gonna like it. But anyways, C4 Emily's gonna farm herself. Get on it. Yeah, that's true. So anyways, Polearms Only. I did, so, you know, this was impatience, obviously. Wrong button. What the frick? This button. This was impatience, honestly. But I bought the battle pass. This is the first time I bought the battle pass in a while. Like, I bought one battle pass months ago. I don't remember why. I think, oh no, I remember why. Because they added elixirs, and I was like, I want an elixir. And I was like, wait, I didn't really need that elixir, and all the other resources were useless. This time I bought it because it was like, hey, I'll get an elixir that will be useful eventually, and the re-roller, hey, that gives me 2 re-rollers so I can re-roll anything I want now. That's nice, right? And then, you know, so, and then it gave me the wishes, and like, because, you know, I really just, I want to get C6 Iansan and be freaking done with it on Polearms Only. And as you might expect, the game, I did get a 4-star. It was not C6 Iansan, it was the bell. Thanks, thank you, I appreciate it. It was the bell, but hey, that means the next 4-star we get, so 5 wishes away, is, yeah, the Yao-Yao, this Yao-Yao was what happened at the end of last stream, by the way. And I want to go over this mess, the rest of this, because, like, I will like, so first of all, I spent more wishes yesterday, not kind of like the wishes from like the battle pass that I spent, and a little bit of farming that I did last night off stream. I spent more wishes than I thought. I guess there was more star glitter that I got refunded than expected. So there's like a 20 pity Jean, 50 pity Jean, 20 pity Emily, and I think 25 pity Jean. But like, so if we go back and look at all of them, so 7, 8 is our first pull. So our first pull was Iansan. That's great. It was a great start. And then LOL, the Jean. And then Emily, at 10, sorry, that Emily was like 10 pity, I think. Yeah, that Emily was like 10 pity or 11 pity. Whatever. And then it was like, hey, another Iansan. Woo, yay. And then another Iansan. But that was 50 wishes ago, guys. We've had C5 Iansan for 50 wishes. We are absolutely in the hell that is being stuck at C5 Iansan. And you might be wondering, be like, oh, well, you're on a Polearm Only account, right? Because I already have Polearm. I already got C6 Iansan, her first banner, which was, I got very lucky with, on my main account, and I'm glad about that. I don't have to worry about her on my main account. But this account, this account, I want C6 Iansan, even though I don't have any Natlan DPSs, and that's primarily not because like, oh, the damage bonus is going to do that much, although, to be clear, C6 Iansan's damage bonus will apply to like Raiden's initial hit when I have played around it with it on my main account. C6 Iansan does at least benefit like the first initial hits kind of thing. But for like Arlecchino, it's like not as relevant. She doesn't have, I mean, she does do more front-loaded damage than it still is kind of relevant. But anyway, the damage bonus is not that important, is my point. What's important is actually the duration extension for her buff up time. I think that will matter actually quite a lot, because even if I'm not at, you know, full maximum buff potential, we'll be at least at partial buff potential. And partial buff potential is still meaningful. So, you know, quite want this. And like right now, in case you, oh, again, this is going over what happened yesterday. So, brief explainer for Capturing Radiance. When you get Capturing Radiance triggered, so Capturing Radiance, first of all, is like it's a pity system for 50-50 losses. So Capturing Radiance prevents you from losing your 50-50 too many times in a row. It's a great system, because what it does is, like, for people that get lucky enough to just always win their 50-50s, like, or win their 50-50s at a higher rate than 50%, it's like doesn't really matter. But people that win their 50-50 all the time, like, you rather win your 50-50 than trigger Capturing Radiance, right? It's a pity system for 50-50 losses that functionally just increases the number of limited characters you can get, like with the 55% they say. But the important takeaway is that if you lose 50-50s, it can guarantee you getting multiple characters in a row, particularly when you track things properly. And I triggered Capturing Radiance on C1 Escoffier. And C1 Escoffier, cool. But notably, when you trigger Capturing Radiance, it doesn't reset your 50-50 loss counter streak to 0, it resets it to 1. So resetting your 50-50 loss streak to 1 means that, you know, if you, and so the counter, the way the counter works is after you, we're going to ignore the slight variable differences at any individual step, but if your counter is at 3, so you've lost 3 50-50s in a row, so because every time you lose a 50-50, the counter goes up by 1, then your next character, instead of it being a 50-50, is guaranteed, right? There is no 50-50, it is guaranteed, and you will see the Capturing Radiance animation trigger, right? So that happened to my main account recently, where I had lost 3 50-50s in a row, and then my next character was guaranteed. And that happened on the Vressa Iansan banner. So I had 2 50-50, I had 2 guarantees in a row, essentially. That's cool. After that, though, after you trigger Capturing Radiance, it doesn't reset your streak, your 50-50 loss streak to 0, it resets it to 1. If you win a 50-50, it subtracts 1 from your counter. So if I had won a 50-50, for example, for that first gene I got, if that gene was a 50-50 win for Emilie, it would have made my counter go from 1, because that's what it was at after the Capturing Radiance trigger on C1 Escoffier, to 0, right? So I would have been at 0 if I had won that first 50-50. But instead it was a 50-50 loss, so it went to 2. And then I got the guaranteed Emilie at 11 pity, and then I got another early 5-star, which is another 50-50 loss, so again it added a counter again. So that means, my point is, my Capturing Radiance counter is at 3. My Capturing Radiance counter is at 3, and that means my next 2 5-stars are guaranteed on Polearms Only. And this is why C6 Emilie is in the title. Because C6 Emilie is a theoretical possibility. And like, if a Nefa wasn't a factor, I'd be like, yeah, f it. Let's farm our sanity away and try to get C6 Emilie, because C6 Emilie actually has some pretty fun. It's like the only other interesting C6 on Polearms Only, quite frankly. This account also like kind of lacks some main DPS options, and turning Emilie into like not like a real main DPS, because this is like weird. I talked about it yesterday. It's weird. But like it's pretty good. And like, I don't know. I do like Emilie a lot too. So I don't know. It's a temptation. I'm never ever going to do that on my main account. But Polearms Only is an account where you can do stupid high investment things. And I am somewhat worried about the idea. Like, if I ever want to try to get Emilie constellations in the future, she is probably going to be doomed to Chronicle banner. But why? Because she's just not selling that. She's not going to sell that well, is my assumption. She didn't sell well on her first banner, which, and she hasn't aged poorly at all. She's about as good as she was before. Well, is she better now? No, I think she is better now than she was before because we've gotten more off-field pyro options that help enable her kit in the form of Pyro Traveler and Moika, who are both very strong off-field pyro options that do buffing for her and potentially other units. I think she has become a better character, but they've also released really, really strong off-field characters other than that. So, like, there's not much of a specific need for many people to pull for Emilie other than you like her, or you're just trying to, like, increase your options for Kniche teams, or you want to do things like Overburn with Sino or Clorind or whoever else, right? And I really like Overburn. I think Emilie's a great character still. I'm going to continue getting value out of her. But right now, she's in a fairly balanced state. And that's a good thing because that means there's not like a lot of pressure for anyone to pull for her. But it means that they're probably not going to make money off of her relative to like new character releases that Mahoya releases. And that means I think she's doomed for a Fontaine Chronicle banner probably like a year from now or longer. So like this kind of might, if I do want to like seek out this kind of might be my opportunity to try to get it right. But like it's also, that's like so much farming. It's so much farming. So I'm not going to commit to that. If I end up getting a C4 Emilie early before I get C6 Iansan. But if I had won all the 50-50s, by the way, we'd already be at C5, which is stupid. But anywho's, is it a wolf or a dog? I mean, some would argue that a fox is a combination of wolf, dog, and cat. Anywho's, what is her C4? Her C4 is a burst duration extension. Well, actually, sorry, it's more than just burst duration extension. This is actually a pretty significant upgrade to her burst DPS. Because the duration is extended, but also the interval between opponents being selected as a target for sent to do is decreased by 0.3 seconds. And I believe, what is the interval? And one opponent can become the target every 0.7 seconds. So Emilie's burst targets in a way that in single, so in AoE, the 0.3 second reduction is essentially kind of irrelevant. Not irrelevant, but not that incredible. It's just like the duration extension, which means like some extra hits, and it's a meaningful number of extra hits. But in single target, that 0.3 second reduction, this is like more than a doubling of her burst damage, basically. Like it's a strong constellation on its own in single target, is basically what I would say. So, yep. Anywho's, is this like Farina C6? Yeah, kind of. But she's not a healer. and like Farina C6, forever, everyone seems to not understand that the thing that makes Farina C6 absurdly overpowered is the fact that, yes, it makes her do a bit of damage on field, but more importantly, it turns her into the team-wide healer, single player or co-op, and does some decent damage. Like, you don't, like, removing Farina's healing balance combined with the linear improvement of like the constellations, C6 Farina, which automatically includes all the other constellations, is very strong. So, anywho's, pick M6 Emilie or Escoffier C6. Escoffier C6 seems boring as all hell. So, no, this is just a flat damage buff, which is not bad. It would actually be pretty good. I don't know, maybe a consideration on a rerun, but again, probably. Like, I want to be, like, probably only a consideration if there's 4 stars that are relevant. Like, I wouldn't even be considering Emilie C6 at all right now if there was, like, not the factor of Iansan had run out her banner, and I wished him the banner anyways, and then this whole circumstance had happened. Escoffier Khan's talent upgrade, whatever. This is pretty decent. This is extremely whatever. Like, I don't get the point of it. I mean, the point of it is to make her ER needs not awful with Farina when you're doing like double hydro teams, and like, yay, or technically you do triple hydro teams even. So like, it's energy refunding and then a weird effect for healing more, but like that doesn't matter. So yeah, rehab diet is, I believe, wait, what is rehab diet? The frick is rehab diet? I don't care. I think that's just a healing extension. I thought that was her on-field healing extension, but I don't feel like buying it. Wait, I can click on it, you dumbass. Oh yeah, it is. I was right. Okay, that's her on-field healing extension. So yeah, it lasts 15 seconds. So it's like, hey, more healing, but she's already a perfect healer for Frina. And energy refunding. So it's an energy refund con. It's kind of garbage. And then it's kind of garbage because like it doesn't really fundamentally change anything, right? And then this is, yeah, just more multiplier value. And it's also just multiplier value. This is not like an on-field thing at all. This is super boring. It's just 3,000 motion value. This is one of the most boring C6s in the game, honestly, at this point. I strongly feel that Scofia's constellations past C2 are super boring. So I don't know. C2 may be a consideration in the future, but like Emilie gains pretty linear value. And her C6 is a gameplay change in enough ways that like kind of matters. Particularly because like gaining sense with her normal attacks means that she doesn't necessarily need Pyro as much. Like you still probably want to play Pyro with her, but you know. Anyways, yes, I still do account fixing. There should be a account fixing this week, hopefully. Because your account is pretty cooked. I mean, the thing I enjoy about account fixings is not the actual fixing. The thing I have enjoyed about account fixings is not the account fixing process. It is the setting up a plan. Like, quite frankly, I kind of almost despise the account fixing. Actually, I despise the farming, right? I really dislike having to do the 800th farming for Bennett's and Bennett's talents just because people won't level up Bennett, like, or something like that. It's really annoying to have to go and farm 1 million monster drops for people just because they won't play the game and farm monster drops themselves. That's not what I enjoy doing. But what I enjoy doing with the account fixing is setting up a plan. So, I don't know. We'll see how the next account fixing video performs because it is farming focused. But if this next account fixing video performs well, I will try doing a couple different things, but I don't know. What I enjoy is being like looking through people's characters and be like, okay, yeah, you have like better weapon options for your characters here. So do you like use this weapon on this character, use that weapon on this character? Your artifact options here, like this is a little cooked, but like just based on the artifacts you have right now, we can do this, and this will probably like make your experience more consistent and more enjoyable. Yada 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 yada. Right. So, anyways, At this point in time, we'll see, but the actual process of the actual process of trying to fix the person's account after the plan is made, is the same thing every time, and it wears on you. It wears on you to just do the farming for people, and I'd kind of rather transition the video series, if I'm going to continue doing them long term, into this is what you should do. Here's your plan. For the goals you have and for trying to progress to endgame. Here's your plan. Stick to it as best as you can, and in a few months you'll probably have a lot of improvements. And then I'll try to make some improvements. I'll try to make short-term improvements that I can make, right? Because short-term improvements can... Like, there's many times where I can log into an account and spend like 30 minutes doing something, and then suddenly things are a lot better. But, you know... The fox guy is made by Kip. Kip and I made it. Well, Kip drew it. I provided a lot of feedback, live feedback with them. It was a good old like 4 or 5 hour session with Kip, and we made this with my suggestions and feedback and their artistry skills. So yeah, there's not like any crazy lore to it or anything. But and it might change into the future. So anyways, Bongo Cat is retired. I mean, Bongo Cat is still active, but I feel like I don't need that many extra visual stimulus on stream. Also, I'm not at 160 resin. I hate that. I hate being at 157 resin. So anyways, we need my goal for this stream is at least to get 1 4-star, and there's a 1 in 3 chance it's Iansan. So surely, right? So we need to figure out a plan for getting 5 pulls. Definitely not that hard, right? Definitely not that hard, right? Can you not, creepo? Sorry, Aoife's not that creepy, but it is. I mean, okay, Aoife's not that creepy, but the way you fade into existence and like prevent us from leaving the crafting table is a little weird. Anyways,
Thank you for.
Wavebreaker Fin, okay for Emilie. Is that the one that gives burst damage bonus? I think I have it. Frick. I think it's the one that gives burst damage bonus. I mean, it's okay. I think. I think Wavebreakers is okay for Emilie. But it depends on your other options. Like, I don't think it's better if you have Missive Windspear. I'm pretty sure it's worse than Missive Windspear because it just gives, I think, more attack, I believe, than Wavebreaker's Fin. And yeah, but if you don't have this, there's a not a universally accessible attack percent weapon. Honestly, I think this might. I mean, I don't know. This might. Well, I don't know. It's only partial up. I don't know. This might be better than Wavebreaker's Fin for her, but Wavebreaker's Fin might be equivalent-ish to this. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah. And if you have a deathmatch, you'd probably just use deathmatch, realistically, because crit good and it gives attack percent. So starts lagging when there's lots of things going on the stream. What? Like my stream is lagging, or your game lags? Anyways, make a series per account, give them homework to do, and make them follow up. And yeah, I could do something more, but like, man, one of the most annoying things about doing account fixing is like if I try to do like a series of account fixings, like if my whole channel was about account fixing, and I just do that, well, then like I have to just be in constant communication with a bunch of different people. I already am, and it's like, or I have been in the past, not as much lately. And it's just like, it's like really time consuming actually to constantly try to reach out to people and manage all that, and like have to coordinate something like a check back in 3 weeks kind of thing. It's just it's I don't know. Anyways, it's an entertaining format for videos, but I'd rather focus on the entertaining aspect and the planning aspect, because I think that's actually what's more important than the actual farming. But the problem is that as video concepts go, people are much more likely to watch something that's like, oh, can I fix this account with 8 quadrillion resin? Oh, this account has 500 fragile resin. Is that enough to fix this account? Yes. That would be enough. 500 resin is ridiculous. 500 fragiles is a ridiculous amount. But, you know, like I'm just hyperbolizing for the sake of the argument. My point is like, there's a problem in that like you are more likely to watch the worst concept video that actually has less valuable information in it and is less enjoyable for me to make. So, anyways, but yeah, that's where that's at. So, by the way, that's what the next account fixing video is. Because my plan for the next, I'm going to probably do at least 2 more edited account fixing videos. And if both of these perform poorly, account fixing is 100% gonna become live stream only. If one of them performs really poorly and the other one performs well, then I'll probably still make edited videos of them, but it'll be like a specific format of them. And yeah, so anyways, the next account fixing video I'm making is going to be like, can I fix this account with a whole bunch of resin? Because it's a relatively simple format for the video. It's farming focused, and like I don't think it's my most popular video, but it might be my most popular video at this point. I really hope it didn't overtake the other one, but it's mostly a test of like, okay, one of my most popular videos was the can I fix this account with 6,000 resin, I believe. So I'm going to do the same thing, but now it's like with a whole bunch more resin. And to be clear, there's a lot of interesting things that aren't just farming in this video. I'm not trying to poo-poo the video. I think it is an interesting video. But the things I think that are interesting in the video is because of my whole... I go on a whole big ol' yap about how like the current hyper-specificness of Abyss and Stygian Onslaught means like depending on what the state of your account is in, I don't think it makes sense to chase like getting 36 stars. So this account had an assortment of characters, and the freaking why did the game bar just pop up? I need to go disable this stupid Microsoft game bar. You can't see what popped up there, by the way, but it's fine. What was I saying? For account fixing, there's interesting lessons in the video or maybe interesting gaps just in general about how, like, I don't think it made sense for that account to care about freaking stop. Why does this keep popping up? You can't see it, but it's so awful. Okay, hold please. I need to go. What is this? What is this godforsaken software? I need to figure out what this is, and kill this process like from the registry level in Windows, because like it's the most piece of garbage thing Microsoft has input. If I dare have a controller connected, for some reason it just randomly pops up all the time. It's so freaking annoying. Anyways, sorry. It just popped up again. What is happening? I don't even have a controller connected actually right now. What is happening? Why is the Microsoft game bar just popping up constantly? I need to here. Can I do display capture for a second? Here, hold. It just went away when I clicked on OBS. Frick, God. Okay, is this gonna work? Let me see if this works. Yes. Oh, well, okay. I mean, it's a little zoomed in, but it'll work. It'll work because it pops up in like the top corner there. So I can show it to you when it pops up again, maybe. Anyways, it's really annoying. It's really freaking annoying. It just keeps on popping up. It's the third time it's popped up in like 3 minutes. There's no controller connected anymore. I thought my controller was connected because I was charging it and it turned on to charge briefly, but it turned itself back off and it's no longer connected. So what is it doing? What is this garbage software doing? God, I'm so sick of Windows. I am getting so very close to the point of just having a Windows machine that will capture. I'll have a Windows machine, so I still need like for Windows software that works better on it. And then I think I'm gonna try to transition the majority of my usage to Linux, because God, it's annoying. Anyways, not what I wanted to focus on this stream. What was it saying? So yeah. Anyways, I think the account fixing video is interesting. I just like. I don't want to, for eternity, make account fixing videos that are just spending 5,000 resin, right? Because I don't think that's actually that interesting. I don't think that farming content aspect is that interesting. So, yeah. Can Anafa use codecs? No, I'm farming this for min-maxing Iansan's build. Because I now have C5 Iansan, and C5 Iansan, if I want to make the most out of C5 Iansan, wants more attack. To be clear, in like Chever's team context, I don't think it'll matter that much. But I do want to get a little bit better build. I have a, what is my Iansan's build? I have a 2700 attack build on Fab with 190 ER right now. So, for Chever's team context, not that big a deal. But, yeah. Yes, they're most likely releasing a new set for Nefa, so I plan to use... actually, in that vein, I might have to, no, probably not. That doesn't make sense. I don't know. Well, okay, even after her set releases, most likely, I will still end up using Tenacity on her occasionally, because Tenacity is just, for this account, Inefa will be very useful outside of just with Hydro. Because you gotta remember, right, on Polearms Only, the only character I have to enable Inefa's damage fully is Candace. And maybe I want Candace for the Escoffier team, right? For a particular Abyss or Stygian Onslaught. So, like, unless they release more Hydro units, I am not... Polearm Hydro units. I am not... going to be able to... I'll lock it on principle, but, like, I'm not going to be... I'm going to do one more run, because I have a problem. I'm not going to be able to use Inefa always with Candace, and Inefa will be very useful actually in Chever's teams. She will be, I think, useful actually for Sino. Like, I can do Sino Overburn, for example. I can do Sino, Emilie, Xiangling, and Nefa will probably be very strong. and maybe Sino's best team. Maybe. Even with a Nefa contributing way less, if she's still doing buffing, shielding, and a little bit of personal damage, that's enough, right? Yes, pre-C5 Iansan. So, well, okay. So Iansan, what you should target for... okay. Wow, beautiful. What you should... Okay, I can't... No, I want... I should save these. Well, I don't really need to save them, to be honest, but, you know, forget. So Iansan, like, building extra attack on Iansan is valuable, particularly on this account, because, like, both Raiden and Arlecchino can keep it up a little bit better, but Raiden, like, can't keep up the buff above 42 Night Soul, so it falls to the low conversion, where it's a ratio of her attack and her current Night Soul amount. And when you fall below her, like, threshold for her maximum buff, or for her only attack conversion buff, so that is when she is above 42 Night Soul, where it's a 27% of her attack conversion, that is the point at which building extra attack on her can be valuable, because it delays the point at which she is falling below the maximum buff she can give, without going into the numbers in depth on it. And that is the reason that it is actually somewhat relevant to potentially consider using Skyward Spine. This is all in cases where, like, she doesn't have as much ER needs, because if she has high ER needs, you probably want to fav, but, you know. So Skyward Spine, this is kind of a slightly worse version of Skyward Spine, basically. Or other high base attack weapons, like, I could unironically consider using Engulfing on her. In my case, might make sense. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, point is, I want more artifact options in conjunction with my weapon options, so that I can get max buffing pet potential from Iansan if I need that in the future. Do I really need to do that? Not really. Like, the teams I have on Polearms Only are already pretty dang strong. Min-maxing to this extent is probably not necessary, but I kind of want the option to do it if I need to, because maybe it will be necessary in staging Onslaught in the future. Hey, 4 artifacts. Oh wait, this is a 60 resins. That's not that surprising. And we're getting really poopy things. Okay, well. Because DPS Iansan at C3. I don't think DPS Iansan really meaningfully changes past C2. I think. Well, I mean, no, I don't think it really does it? I don't think DPS Iansan changes much past C2, I think. But, and yes, it's a meme regardless. She doesn't do that much damage outside of when she activates her burst anyways, so it's a fun thing you can do, but there's not much reason to actually do it. Yeah, they really, really don't want... they knew that DPS Bennett was really good, and they're like, ah, crap. Well, it's not that insane, to be clear, by modern context, but, like, they knew it was pretty good. They're just like, oh crap, we can't let this be possible. I don't know. It's probably the most sad thing about Iansan is that, like, she doesn't have a C6 Bennett constellation that gives, you know, an elect. Imagine if C6 Iansan was an Electro infusion. Oh, do you know how fun that would be if C6 Iansan gave an Electro infusion to the team? Oh, could have been so good. They haven't done an infuser since Candace, and it makes me so sad. Like, infusers are so fun. They're so fun. And MiHoYo hates them. Why? Because you're boring. I blame you. I'm sorry. Everyone hates Candace. She's one of the most fun characters in the game. I blame you. It's your fault. All you people that dislike the characters that are the most fun. Just saying. Because, oh, they're not meta. Ooh, why would you bother using Candace? She's not meta. She's not better than Xingqiu, and I wanted something better than one of the most strongest characters in the game. God, anyway, sorry, I'm just making fun of people. I do blame the community though, because like MiHoYo makes characters for what sells, quite frankly. Like, I don't think it's like, I think MiHoYo, I think the devs would, you know, like the idea of doing infusers, but they know it doesn't sell, and they think they're scared of it. Dory is not an infuser. Why does this misinformation still exist? Dory infuses her f***ing self. Why does this misinformation still exist?
Surprisingly useful.
Dory has an infusion for herself. I'm talking about others. Other characters. Ah. Anyways, sorry. We don't need to have a infusion crash out. But I blame not specifically you, but you. You. I blame you. All the Doom posty people are like, Candace is a garbage, useless character. No, she's not. Candace actually has, I think, meaningfully gained value and shown how she's actually quite good over time. I actually think they did an exceedingly good job designing Candace for a 4-star character, because I have realistic expectations of 4-star characters. Anyways, Candace, quite frankly, is a better character than Sigils, and has aged better than Sigils. So, anyways, yeah, not you. You love Candace. Yeah, exactly. All us Candace enjoyers and infusion enjoyers, external infusion enjoyers, I'll add that qualifier. We are all the ones that are amazing. Sorry, just being silly. It's fine. It's fine. We all enjoy different things about the video game. I really wish miHoYo would add an external infuser. Realistically, it's not just the player base. I think miHoYo is afraid of doing a external electro infuser because of how good the transformative reactions are that you can trigger with electro, and making it so that you can apply a ton of and because of how good Fischl is. Like, that's, I think, why we actually don't have an external electro infuser. But the game is at a point where it's like, that would not break anything. There is nothing that would fundamentally break if they make Candace but electro, right? Like, I so badly want it. You know what I want? I want the external electro infuser to just be a team-wide electro healer, so you could slot them in. You could slot them in with for Frina, because like there's no team-wide electro healer. It's kind of annoying. Although, do we really need more characters that increase Freena's value? Not necessarily. So, but you know, I want that, and then I want them to electro infuse, and that's all I really care about, and not be awful to build. Anyways, yeah, Mawika already exists. She broke the game. Why does it matter anymore? Exactly. That's my complaint to miHoYo. So it's not just the player base's fault, but I think it's both. I think it is a relationship of the player base and miHoYo. And that's how it be. Nuance exists in reality. Crazy. It's not actually any individual thing's fault. Who knew? Surprised did my voice crack there? If it cracked there, I was kind of trying to cause it to crack there. But anyways, I think all characters should be a team-wide healer. Yeah, that's what miHoYo thinks too, based on Escoffier. What? Okay, my God. I've been streaming for 40 minutes and I haven't made a plan. Okay, Natlan, well, I was going to say Natlan exploration is not where it's at, but I haven't done much there. So maybe I should do some Natlan exploration. I've done enough of the volcano that the volcano is probably not the game plan. This is, yeah. Yeah. I actually haven't 100% of the chasm. Interesting. I thought I did for some reason. 84%. That's what I thought. Okay. So, exploration-wise, there's definitely stuff in Fontaine I could do, and then stuff in, yeah. Oh, wait, I guess we can go do these quick. I forgot about those. Definitely stuff in Sumaru I could do, to say the least. And then stuff in Natlan I could do. I think while I have these areas available, I should, or these areas not like at 80% yet, I should probably do these two areas. Just because Natlan gives the most like linear sigil to Primo Gem, like every certain amount of sigils you get Primo Gems, and then Oculus you get Primo Gems, yada yada. Also, I probably haven't gotten the Ringle Dingles for that area yet, so an elixir would be cool, I guess. Let's go check our Oculus. Thinks Luna's a lore skipper. I mean, I yapped about the lore a little bit earlier. I'll yap about it again. Like I said, they failed to engage me meaningfully with how their storyline progresses. You can rewind to the beginning of the stream if you want the full yap on that, but yeah, I need 13 more. Okay. But the lore thing, the lore video, like, actually got me quite interested for the first time in quite a long time. Again. Like, to the extent that I'm probably gonna go seek out some lore YouTuber videos. Don't expect me to make like meaningful lore comment or anything. Like there's no reason for me to make a react video. like, oh, gotta jump on that train. Genshin dropped the biggest lore airdrop ever. Like, no, I ain't gonna do that shit. It's like, what the f do I have to add to the conversation there, other than just stealing what other people say? Like, what? I have nothing to add for that conversation. Anyways, I am going to seek out people who probably know some amount of what they're saying. No one's coming to me for freaking lore crap. Not right now, and probably not anytime soon. But anyways, but that's how I get views. Yeah, I know. I mean, as soon as it dropped, like it dropped last night, like a little bit before I went. Well, like 2 hours, 3 hours before I went to sleep. And what am I doing over here, by the way? Oh yeah, because let's go check what level I'm at in the sigil thing. It dropped like a few hours before I went to sleep. If I was a smart YouTuber, I should have just been like, all right, let's watch this, record a reaction where I'd be like, well, that character's design is amazing, and then just immediately post it, and I probably would have gotten some views. But like, I hate that shit. I hate that shit. Unless, like, to be clear, I think lore YouTubers have a good, very, very compelling reason to obviously make a video about this trailer. But like, okay, someone name a big Genshin creator that is not someone very specifically like in the lore niche, and let's go check their channel and see if they made a video on it. And I'm not gonna poo-poo their whole channel, but I will poo-poo the bandwagoning of just jumping on the reaction train of like they did a video. Ziox, Ziox, I sure hope you haven't done this. I have respect enough for Ziox. I hope he didn't do this. Zajev definitely didn't. That I at least know. Good. Thank you, Ziox. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. I mean, Ziox, to be clear, I'm sure he watched it on his Twitch. That's a different thing. I'm talking about like an actual video that was posted on YouTube. So, isn't Min's life a lore? I'm not talking about a lore person. I'm talking about a non-lore person. Doro. Like, Doro, I don't think is a lore person, right? Yeah. See, maybe Doro is a lore person. I don't actually know for sure. I don't watch enough of them. But like literally 17 minutes ago, even. Oh, and also he's making the most inventive content for Stygian Onslaught, just raging at it, presumably. Anyways, whatever. Sorry. Like Jello did. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like I don't hate these people for any particular reason, but I like. See, 37,000 views. Stop it, brah. Didn't mean to click on it. Like, he just made a video as soon as possible. Friggin', like, what? He just made the video as soon as possible. It's just like, I get it from a business level, but like, come on. Is this really the kind of content you want to make? You think this is valuable? If you're not someone who has any meaningful commentary to add because you like know about the lore a lot, I don't know. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna go watch those videos because unless someone tells me otherwise that like, oh, Jello's commentary was actually like really insightful. He had a like unique idea, and now like people are talking about the ideas and connections to things that Jello realized that were actually interesting. But it's just, it's like I'm sorry, all that Jello has done, presumably, and Doro is probably reposting. They've essentially just reposted the same video that Mahoyo already posted. Like, let's be real. That's what they did. If they don't have anything really meaningful to add about it. And I'm not down with that culture on YouTube. It's one of the things I hate about YouTube. So, anywho's. We have more levels in this than I expected. But that's fine. We'll probably be able to get to level 40, I suspect. And we get a shrine key. Alright, we can do this. Yeah, I think the value of Natlan, like front-loaded primo gems, means we focus on Natlan a little bit. And then we can move on from there after. Hey, I have 20 resin now. Let's go finish that up and not think about it. Also, I should probably go log into my main account quick. You know what? No, I'll just do this on my phone. I'll just log into my main account on my phone so I can get that. I condense my resin and be done with that. Oh, pff. Hold, please. That happened because I hadn't opened up Genshin on my phone since last night, but apparently my phone was still running Genshin in the background, so it didn't have to like reload the game. So as soon as I opened up my phone, it said it logged in. So, but it was logged in. I wanted to log into my main account on my phone, not into Polearms Only. Hold, please. Erpy derps. Didn't think about that possibility before I did that. Saw Zyax did a post about the lore on other channels. Yeah, I mean, if it's like okay, even secondary channels, I don't kind of like that. But if it's like Zyax's secondary channel, I believe is mostly just like live stream edits, right? And so it's like, it's fine. Like people go, I think that's more fine. More fine. I still think it's like not something that's worth making another video about, but you know, it's still along the same veins. But I don't know. Anyways. Again, I think it just depends. Do you have something meaningful to actually add, right? Can you add something meaningful of value by having your commentary on top of the video? I don't have anything meaningful to add other than like, oh, Rotova's design amazing. I wonder if they're playable. Like, or oh, is them referencing Asmodeus mean that Paimon might be Asmodeus? Like, yeah, no f***ing shit. No, like, to be clear, I hope that's actually not exactly what it is, because, like, that's such an obvious thing that they're specifically calling out. It's like, that's not, like, a lore reaction. Like, I'm so brilliant for noticing that. It's, like, really obvious thing they're trying to get you to notice and think about. So, and my hope is it's so obvious that there's some nuance to the execution of that, like, presumably Paimon is very related to Asmodeus, or if Paimon is Asmodeus, hopefully there's some nuance to why exactly we like this situation has happened. I don't know. Anyways, but yes, my point is, yeah, I'm going to seek out watching people that are like whatever Wei, Min's Life, Ashikai, because I think they will have most likely. Most likely, they will have more meaningful commentary for me to learn things and have a reason to watch their commentary specifically for what they can add on top of the thing, contribute to the conversation, whereas like just being like, whoa, these characters might become playable in the future, it's not valuable. I don't know. Anyways, so I don't know. Asmodee and Paimon are devil names, and two devil names is the same person. I mean, because this is a fantasy video game and they can do whatever they want. Did you notice in the trailer? Here's a lore drop for you guys. Did you notice in the trailer that Nabarius and Reindotir are, well, not the same person per se, but the same body? That's my lore analysis. You're welcome for that reaction. should have made a reaction video. L on my part. I didn't realize I had such meaningful commentary. Sorry. I gotta make fun of the reaction content sometimes. Like it's like there is a line of reaction content can be valuable, but it's like a fuzzy line. Anyways, point is, Reindotir eating Nabarius is interesting, obviously, and becoming a shade/god themselves is interesting. Again, that's like stuff that makes me, it's like, oh, shit, I actually want to know more about this now. I want to know the true impact of the things, right? So, anyways, my lore reaction is Aestura feet, yeah. And you know what? If there's a particular creator you like that you wanted their reaction because you think they have really funny reactions to reveals of character designs because they get overly focused on characters' feet, you know what? More power to you. I think that kind of thing can stay in a live stream and not in edited video though. I think low tier reaction content is like the bane of YouTube content, and like it's where all like the stereotypes of YouTube content being garbage comes from. Anywho, it's not that all the content I make is amazing or anything, but anyways, there's a place for live stream things, and there's a place for edited content, and I personally draw the line that like a lot of reaction content should not be edited content. Anywho's, Ashikai has always been my favorite lore content. She's covered trailers, quests, and lore while providing history and real life inspiration that will likely influence future content. All right, I'll pull them up. Ashikai. Thank you, Yold, by the way. Ashi, can I type properly? There we go. Ashikai. Bam. There we go. Wait, what? This is a lot of not Genshin. Do they have a Genshin specific channel, or is this? No, okay. They just do different gotcha things. Okay. Bam. There you go. Thank you, Yold. Okay, let's get to freaking exploring. My God, I should maybe. Okay, wait. should I get rid of this quest finally? This stupid bugged quest that always defaults to itself. Should I know it's become like a little bit of a meme to some people that watch me. That the fact that this quest is just permanently up on like all of my accounts, and I kind of want to leave it for that reason, like forever, because it's just funny. This could just be a thing about my accounts, that this quest is just forever here. But at the same time, I also kind of want to get rid of it because it is annoying. maybe I should try to do this quick. I have plenty of. I like how there's starfish you get here. Yeah, I have plenty of just random side quests, not even like the long quests that give Primo Gems. So, you know, reaction content, edited content doesn't fit well in the same sentence. Yeah, I agree. You know what? Forget. I want to get rid of it. I want to get rid of it. Get rid of this freaking. What? No, that's not. I mean, I forgot I haven't done that quest yet. Speaking of lore things, see, I did the skirt quest and I was like, I did the story for this patch, and like then my brain deleted the fact that there's an entirely different story that was added. I still haven't done that. No, I haven't read Skirk's Artifact lore. Sorry. Maybe when I do that story. Why? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like getting confused. That's not it. What? Where? No, that is it. Okay, never mind. It didn't say talk to the tribespeople, so I got confused. Derp. All right. Okay, hopefully this doesn't take long. I just want to get rid of this forever. Okay, finish my drink. Good. Hello, friends. Should probably switch to Iansan while we're in this area, but switch whoever you need. By the way, my resin was capped on my main account. How dare I? I know, egregious, horrible, painful. But yeah, let's go. Let's get to farming. I want to get to. Oh wait, I said I was gonna do those stupid domains. We should go do those first. But I do want to get after I do this. So we'll do this. Go get those domains. That'll give us like half of a wish really quickly, and then whatever. Want to get to a 4-star. That's my end point, at least for the day. We have a 1 in 3 chance. Oh, that's literally all I had to do. That's literally all I had to do. That was the quickest 30 Primo Gems I could have gotten. Okay, that honestly makes the fact that that's been up for like literal months even funnier to me. I had no idea that was just like a do it in 10 seconds and get it done. That makes me even more want to leave it on my main account permanently. Just, but it's finally gone. It's finally gone. Yay. Is Tidal Shadow even worth using on Mawika if there's only Bennett in the team? Other option is the Fish Sword. Isn't the Fish Sword pretty good for Mawika? I think you should use the Fish Sword if you have it. I'm pretty sure the Fish Sword is probably, if you only have Bennett, and you're not using Farina, at least, you probably just use the Fish Sword, I would say. It's also funnier, yeah. Because then you can have a rat from the sky and a fish from the sky. Imagine if Genshin's voice lines changed based on whatever. Based on whatever. Oh, yeah, this just popped in my mind because my brain tangents to... We're going over here. My brain... Maybe we should do a mosey around the desert, get some of these obvious waypoints real quick. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do a waypoint tour. We're gonna go do these, and we're gonna do a waypoint tour. Get these couple waypoints. That shouldn't take that long. None of like the annoying super underground ones or anything. Just the obvious ones that are on the map. But anyways, I was thinking nice touches with characters. I will give. Maybe I should show this on stream. Maybe remind me of that in the stream if you guys care. But for NTE, I've still been trying to give it a shot. I want to give it its best shot. I'm in the closed beta. You know, I want to give the developer some feedback and see if they can turn it into something good. As it currently stands, it's not a game that I think is super compelling. But I have they had a new character, the Hotori character, and she feels like the first character is like, oh, now this is a limited 5-star that shows that they can actually make computer survive. That shows they can actually make some really cool things, and they have some really nice touches with her. She has a little freeze time ability that makes everything in the world just stop time for like 10 seconds, 20 seconds, or whatever. And they put like nice touches like the rain drops freeze in the air and whatever. So I kind of want to show that later to give them some credit of like they've done some good things, but it is again more gacha than it is Grand Theft Auto. Frick. Can you stop lagging? This has happened since the Windows update. I don't understand. Okie dokie. Oh boy. Wait, no, I have Emilie now. I was having flashbacks for a second. Remember? Does anyone remember? Anyone been here long enough on my channel with Polearms Only? When I had to... So, fun fact, Yao Yao does not target these. So in the past, we've had to use Yao Yao and just wait for the random targeting to happen to put something close enough. And that was a big one with a bigger AoE, so that made it easier. We had to like wait for Yao Yao to random target properly to be able to do. Also, that was number 4. Frick. So you know what? We're gonna relive the past we're gonna relive the past here. Can I just like exit out of this area and reload that? Because I don't want to have to light them all up too. But yeah, let's show some appreciation for Yao Yao and relive the past of Polearms Only before I had Emilie to more conveniently do these things. Yes, Emilie targets it fine, as far as I recall. Yes. Oh yeah. Yes. That. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. If you need to heal, yeah, we had to do things like purposely damaging our characters because when you damage your characters, Yao Yao will target you, so you can just stand near the thing. Oh, frick me. Okay. I'm gonna use Emilie to reset it. I don't want to have to just use Emilie to reset. I should have put them both active. Oops, whatever. Is it reset as soon as I do this? No, frick, I gotta light them all up. Why did I not put Yao Yao active? God dang it. But yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, when you're low health, Yao Yao will automatically target you, so you can like stand near the pillar while you're low health, and then Yao Yao will target you, and you can get it to hit the pillars, which was always funny. Right now I'm at not low health, so RNG targeting. I could go hurt myself. Please, Yao Yao. I should put you farther away. Yao Yao. Okay. Well. I gave her a shot. Here you go. You place her here. And then she... No. Come on, Yugo. I believe in you, Yugo. No! Oh, it was not close enough. Ah! Yeah, the strat is to damage yourself. So you get the radishes to land. Do it, Yugo. Do it. Yes! Good job, Yugo. And now we can reset. Alright. Well, let's go damage ourselves for old time's sake. Okay, I gotta get up high a little bit. This is the real gacha. Relive some memories here. Okay. And Yao Yao is fairly tanky, so she's probably the best one to do. Brap. There we go. Perfect. More. Okay, that's number 4. Number 1's over there. That's number 3. Okay. Easy enough. Was it Elden Ring a while back? What elements in the game would you potentially add into Genshin? Oh boy, that's a good question. A real dodge. Honestly, I strongly feel if they had made a real dodge in Genshin as a core mechanic, which would make it much more like Zenless, to be clear. I don't know. Like, Zenless is, like, some aspects of Genshin combat and merge with, like, how Dark Souls, like, combat design tends to work. So... Perfect. No, don't hit me. Don't hit me. No, 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 no. Okay, good. I don't want to be at full health. Frick. Oh, frick, no. No, heal me. Okay. No, full health. Frick. Okay. More like Wuwa. I mean, yeah, it would... whatever. Yes, Wuwa has a... I don't know. Wuwa's dodge is kind of garbage. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of bad. It's kind of not great. It's not very good. It's fine. It's better than Genshin's. It's a lot better than Genshin's. I like that. I did like that about Wuwa, but the more I played Wuwa, the more the dodge felt terrible to me. Like, and to be clear, I think this was a problem of, like, how the enemies interacted with the characters. But, you know. By the way, if anyone has suggestions about, like... Because there's... Yao, please. Yao, you okay? It's fine. It's fine. They were reliving the experience. Not exactly doing efficient farming, though, right now, I will say. I thought this was going to be faster than it is. But, yeah, I gotta commit to the... Please. Please. You wait, you didn't even get close. Oh my god. Use Hu Tao. Oh yeah, that's true. I believe you can get this one randomly though. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You'll go wrong direction. You're going the full wrong direction. You've like ignored this half of your range. Oh, okay. Anyways. Anyways, I don't know what I don't have enough specific experience commenting on the nuance of game design. Oh, yes, look at that, Yoga. You just nailed it. You landed on top of it. What a rarity. To like meaningfully comment on like what specifically felt terrible about the dodge. But again, like it did feel. The more I played WoW, the more I didn't like the combat. I liked it initially and then grew to dislike it more. And that's all I can say about it. So, well, I didn't put Yoga close enough. Shoot. Or I didn't put him far enough away. All right, sorry. I believe in the random. I could do Hu Tao, but like, I believe in the random now. Oh, is that within range? No, darn it. Oh, that is though. Yeah, yeah. Anyways, So, what was I saying? What characters do I need for this? Actually, I have no idea. I don't like the dodge in Wuwa. And that's fine. It does have a better dodge than Genshin though. It definitely has more of a dodge mechanic and, you know, parry mechanics that Genshin does not have. And that's a good thing, I think. Because, why? Because it makes Wuwa's combat different than Genshin, and I didn't want Wuwa to be the same video game as Genshin, but made by a different developer. Anyway, oh, frick me. What was the elements I needed? Was this fine? I don't know. What are we doing here? Oh, we're just fighting enemies? Alright, sure. It'll be fine. We'll get energy on Emilie. Emilie will annihilate things. Look at all the bloom damage here. Watch the bloom damage go hard. Bam. I wouldn't exactly call that hard, but you know. It's no problem. No problem. Alright. Need a dude. And done. Dragon Strike? Yeah, thanks. Alright, very nice. Alright, goody goody. Structure's piece. So stronger than Kave Shatterbloom. Yeah, I mean, I think Kave Shatterbloom would have done better there. But, you know. Anywho's. Even C4 Emilie would have been pretty fun there. Anyways. Oh, actually, I just realized. Another thing that, like, makes Emilie C6 weird from the context of not doing burning. Emilie's signature weapon is not particularly great if you're not doing burning either. So... yeah, Emilie C6, you still want to play with burning, but I don't know. There's interesting things you can do without burning, without Emilie C6. You just have to change the build and the weapon, which is the build. But anyways, okay, cool. We did that one. Let's go get this real quick. Yeah, I wish they would like. I think it's kind of lame that they stopped doing these domains. I know they just like, you know, made there be more chests or whatever. When they got rid of these domains, but I found these domains enjoyable. I kind of miss them. Hopefully they'll do them again. Speaking of future things, though, like that they could do, they are continuing to like make me look forward to Node Cry quite a lot. Obviously Columbina seems to be featured, the Damslet, whatever. Oh yeah, I didn't check the artifact. What? You know what? If this is a double crit 4 line, I will take this. Never mind. It spoiled it because it was the most recent one. Sorry. I was going to say if it was a double crit 4 line, I will take this as a sign that I should consider farming that set. Wait, was that the right set? Yeah, it is the right set. I will consider farming that set for Skirk. But spoiled it. Oh well. What the frick is going on here? Should I do whatever is here? Oh, this is a quest. This is definitely a quest, right? Does anyone know if I can do this without doing the quest line? Hello, Mawika. That's the whole thing I can do, but not right now. Need Farouche? Okay. I might have Farouche, to be clear. I don't remember where they are. I don't remember where they are. I think I either don't have them or... Okay, it's a fetch quest. Alright, well, frick that then. That's fine. Worry about that in the future after Natlan is mostly done. Like the exploration, not like the entire region necessarily. That seems like an annoying one to get. Is this underground? Okay, I feel like this is the easiest way to go get that one. She's a gadget. Yeah, I did remember that. I did remember that. We should switch to Iansan so we can have some exploration. What do we want to do actually for an exploration team? Now that I think about it.
What exactly is teamwork?
This is a nice exploration team because it just freezes enemies permanently. But you know what? This is probably a bit better. And we're farming for Iansan, so gotta have her active in the party. Should we put Emilie here too, just for funsies? Sure. You know what? I'll do it. Why not? Where are you? There you are.
I'm quite flattered.
Did I have to get up there? I have to get up there. Frick me. Okay. Ah, frick. This waypoint is annoying. That is... Okay, well. Is there no, like, grapple point? What the frick? There's a lot of bloops, though. What the frick? How do I... Oh, my God. I picked the most annoying waypoint to go to. Okay. There we go. There we go. I've been playing a little bit with my friends. Every week we've been playing a game called Peak, by the way, if you have seen that. I gotta say, that game is like... The whole gimmick of that game is just like climbing. It's mostly just climbing mechanics. And the climbing mechanics are simple, and it's an example of a game. It's like, okay, so many games do climbing nowadays, right? Like, how could they possibly make an entire game that is about climbing with as simple as mechanics as they have and make it be enjoyable? And it is. It's quite good. It's mostly a friend with friends experience, to be clear, is part of what makes it. But like it just has climbing mechanics with, you know, a really unique stamina system. And it tends to be entertaining with the overall control scheme, and there is reason to like have teamwork. Like you can hold out your hand to help one of your co-op peoples climb up with you, and I don't know, climbing in Peak, P-E-A-K, that's the name of the game, is quite enjoyable. It's a good video game. If you want to check it out, it's like a $5 game. It's particularly good with friends, to be clear. I haven't really played it with randoms. I don't know if you can actually have matchmaking now that I think about it. It might only be with people that you know. So, sorry, you might have to have friends. might be a reason to make some friends. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. I think the time to put out Emilie is not worth it. But, you know. No, it was worth it. Because I think Emilie killed it before I would have gotten to it. Good job, Emilie. Okay, let's go across this bridge to this, get this one, we can get this one, get that one. And then the only one left is getting this one, which should be easy. Alright. Oops. When we get a fox, today, I finished setting it up in the software. Should we do single pulls? We should do single pulls, why not? Wrap. Okay. I mean, maybe I shouldn't do single. Well, okay. I'll consider doing 10 pulls if I don't get eons on this stream. Should do this time trial while I'm here. But for now, we're doing single pulls because we're like, now we're 4 wishes away from 4-star pity. So surely the 1 in 3 chance to get eons on won't bone me. Yes, I evolved to be a fox to be closer to Yai. Exactly. Oh gosh. I mean, the inspiration for... Is there a sticker for it yet at this point? I don't think there is, but there was that event with Yai a little while back with the little Yai foxes. That was the core inspiration for like where it was being modeled off of. But then with my astronomy theming things, and then Kip's nice art style, derpy chibi art style, I think works well for this purpose. What? No, oh yeah, that was not a teleport. That was a navigation. That's fine. I was confused why I didn't teleport for a second, but that's fine. Yeah, I like it a lot. Again, if I want to more commit to the idea of having a proper model in the future, I'm down with the idea of making something a little bit less chibi and more like an actual 3D model, basically. I think it'd be cool to have an actual 3D model with real tracking going on. I have some ideas in my head about how that could work, and I have ideas in my head for how to refine this one. Right now I don't have anything. I have no like toggle set up for anything special. Mostly because the software I'm using right now is super simple software on purpose, so I don't have to think about anything. There's an Oculus here. Where? Is it under the bridge? Water under the bridge? Why is there so many teleport yoinky grapples here? Favorite Genshin YouTuber cosplays my least favorite Genshin character? I'm not cosplaying, Yai. I'm cosplaying a fox. Well, not cosplaying at all. Cosplay is the thing you do in real life. Where? There it is. Okay. There we go. What? Okay, I thought I missed it. Can I teleport back up without having to... Oh, no! Okay, we're teleporting. Right here. Right now. Emerge.
This kind of weather is more enjoyably spent under the cover of shade.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I've turned into a fox. My apologies. Oh yeah, you know, I will say, this is not something I noticed myself, because you had to look at the details of things. But this is more like, this is the kind of thing I would hope that any lower YouTuber notices. It's not like shade against them necessarily. They don't. I think it's an easy detail to miss, to be clear. But the VAs for Istaroth for every language, the VAs for Istaroth for every language just in case you aren't aware, you probably are, is the same VA for Venti. Which, yup. Venti's always been a bit sus. So is Paimon. So, yeah. Maybe that's like, maybe that might be one of the better, like, simple checks of like, did the person that made a reaction video to if the person that made a reaction video to the trailer doesn't have that detail that they caught, that they're like aware of, because like I'm sure they're aware of lore things with Venti already to like look into that as a kind of verification. And like that's the kind of thing I would expect of a lore YouTuber if they're gonna react to the things. So who is Istroth? Oh, I guess I should, yeah, here, let me the Four Shades Genshin. Oh, there's already a fan. That makes sense, I guess. That's not what I... Okay. I wanted... Where's the images that they... Where's the... Google, why are you so garbage? Like, bruh, what is this? It gives me... Why is one of the... Why is one of the top results Genshin leaks? It's probably just Google's stupid... I hate that Google's been like, well, we know you go to this subreddit, so we're going to give you search results from the subreddit. No, frick you. That's not what I wanted. I wanted like the post from Hoyoverse that showed the images. But this will probably work, but I'm going to, just in case it's not, I'm going to not until I know it is what I wanted. Yeah, that's good enough. There's Ronova. There's Nibirius / Rhindotir, same body. And there's Istaroth. So, yeah. Go watch the trailer though if you want to see them more in movement. Those are just like little art spreads. We don't have like in-game models or anything, obviously, but I don't know why I tapped that. Just deserved it. Venti's created by Istaroth. Yeah, I could believe that. I could believe that. This is not... Okay, I wanted... Okay, no, there's an exit over there. I was like, this is not where I want to be. Hey, Emilie is useful for overworld here. Makes killing things a little faster, just because I don't have to move to them. What does this do? Nothing. Oh, it does do something. Alright.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Istaroth Venti lore is very early stuff. Yeah. So, like, that's why, like, it, to me, yeah, that's kind of what I thought from the comments. So, it would make sense to me if like, that would be a good litmus test. So if you are trying to have a real reaction video where you have meaningful commentary, that's like probably one of the bare minimum things, no? To like mention in your video, being like, oh, hey, it's Istaroth. I am familiar enough with lore. Like, I wasn't enough about this, right? So again, I didn't make a video because I don't think I had anything meaningful to add. I know that like there's some linking with Istaroth and Venti. I'm gonna go look into what the VAs are listed as and whatever, right? What the frick is happening here? And then you can be like, oh, yeah, there you go. I don't know, it feels like a good litmus test. Doesn't mean it's the only thing, to be clear. Doesn't mean the video is valuable on its own, if they just notice that. Especially because, like, if I made a video, like, I could make a fake video, right? Where I, like, reacted to the trailer for the first time. Although I'm terrible at faking that kind of thing. But some people are not terrible at faking reactions. But I could make a fake video reacting to something for the first time, but actually I had already, like, watched it and seen what people's, like, reactions to things were, and, like, saw, so, like, I read a thread or something, or read discussion where people already brought up the Venti thing, and then pretend that I had those realizations myself, but, you know. I ain't gonna do that. Why?
Picked the wrong test subject.
Picked the wrong test subject. Alright, where's this? Where is this? Up here? Yes. Oh, I don't have to do anything for this? So this one's probably a puzzle itself then. Okay. So elaborating a plan to steal content and not using it. Yeah, I know how to steal content. I just have standards. I have too high of standards for myself. Oh, I guess we have enough for a level in this. It'll probably give us nothing. But yeah, I get that like people would want to see my thoughts on the trailer, but that's why my thoughts are just in like that's why I put it in the thumbnail, being like, oh wow, lore drop, because I was like, okay, for all the people that are interested in my thoughts on it, yeah, there's my thoughts on it. I don't know. My thoughts on it are that it makes me interested in the lore of the video game. I didn't put burning on first. Rip. And I don't have that meaningful of thoughts because I don't know enough. I don't know enough about all these things, but it was interesting. I guess, I don't know, if you want other thoughts of like, if assuming there assuming they are all playable, is there one of them or multiple of them that I think I would be interested in pulling? Well, of the trailer, first of all, Piero would be cool. Although I was talking yesterday how I'm considering skipping all main DPS as they release in the next year. So like Piero gives, you know, the Jester gives hard, strong main DPS vibes. So you know, I don't know. But of the shades specifically, who would I pull for and like to play? I think, I don't know, like, well, okay, the dynamic of the two characters in one, like, having two different voice lines and, like, because Ryan Dotier could have a really interesting kit, potentially, that would make me interested in playing. Like, if she has, like, they showed the whole gimmick of, like, her little wrinkle-dingles behind her head changing to blue and gold. And, like, that, like, what if she can change elements? What if she can change modes into different things? And that's just an inherently cool kit idea to me. I like when there's modality in how to use a character kit. Part of the reason I like Skirk. And so but on a character level, I don't know. Something about like the way they acted wasn't that interesting to me, and the design wasn't that interesting to me. So yeah, but Runova though, I don't know. I like me a character centralized around death, particularly when it's not like, this is the Grim Reaper that kills everyone. Like, it's not an evil entity. It's just like, yeah, death is a thing entity. That seems to be the characterization they're going with Ronova. I like that. So, yeah. And then Easteroth, I mean, it's a character around the gimmick of time. And actually, the character that I mentioned earlier in NTE is a character around the gimmick of time. So it already gives me, like, a preview of, like, kind of cool ideas I could do with time in the gameplay level and whatever. So, Easteroth, I like the design, and could have all kinds of interesting ideas for gameplay. And then Ronova, I like, I don't know, so anyways, I guess my answer is I could see all of them being interesting character kits to me. And that's where it's at. Oh yeah, Columbina was glitching out at the end. We have another glitchy reality character, like Arlecchino, which is interesting. Why are there multiple Fatubi Harbingers glitching? What's happening? I have no idea. I'm sure a lore YouTuber has commentary on that. God of Time reducing cooldown? Oh, yeah. Exactly. Just, it's reducing cooldown, freezing time. So, the character that freezes time, by the way, it freezes time in combat, too. It's a little weird. But she freezes time in NTE. She freezes time, and there's, like, a good 10-second plus period where you get to do normal attacks. Also, this character's a healer for some reason. Like, so it's a little... Like, I don't know exactly if she's intended to do a bunch of damage or not, but she does okay damage, at least at very low investment levels. Early game, whatever. But, like, this character freezes time, and then you get to attack with, like, a katana and whack on enemies for a little bit while they're frozen. And then she has a satisfying animation at the end, like, for the time coming back. So anyways, point being, as far as Genshin goes, they could do similar gimmicks in Genshin for combat, and that would be quite fun. So, yeah. How many primos do you have now? That's a good question. 148. We're getting close. Alright, I think I just figured I should walk through this because there was chests here. But we're getting close to another wish. We'll go to... we'll go get the waypoints in the other desert area over here, just so I can get that done. And then we can go turn in our Sumaru sigils. And then go to Natlan. Oops. Glitching is related to the one orphanage they had in Conria. Okay. Interesting.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Because she's a kind of angel. Okay. Piero is Odin inspired. Speaking of Odin, no spoilers, please, because I'm reading it right now. Speaking of Odin inspired, by the way, I really strongly feel it's time to make the Celestia model a little bit higher resolution. But it's not, like, I'm sure on stream it doesn't look bad to you, but it looks pretty low poly to me. Anyways, what was the thing? I totally forgot. My brain totally voided whatever I was talking about when I looked at Celestia. Oh well. I'm sure someone will remind me in a second. This was a little out of the way. That's not Bongo Cat. Nope. The male curse? What about the male curse? Oh, like he won't be playable. I mean, he reeks of this is a playable dude. But that's just a vibe. So, I don't know. We've gotten 1 5-star male. Well, actually, okay. Real question. Here, let's do a poll. Supposedly there might be a 5-star male, like, electrocharge DPS. I think. Was that a male or was that I don't know. This was like sus information. Do you think we will cross the 2-year mark? So like will we hit in 2 years? Because right now, if we, I think whenever Risley released, right? Risley released, I think. Let's go check. Rival Thisley, Real Thisley. Bap. When did you release? Columbina has split hair. She's playable. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, Columbina is definitely playable. That we can tell. Okay, when were you released? Was it your first banner? That's what I thought. Okay, October 17, 2023. So, my question for you guys, this is what I'm going to run the poll for. Do you think we are going to hit October 17, 2025 without another 5-star male being released? Because that would be the point at which we hit the 2-year mark, where the only 5-star male release in 2 years is Kinich, is one character. I didn't say there was no guys. I didn't say no Kinich. I never said the words no 5-star male. I said the only 5-star male other than Kinich. And let's be real, Kinich is not a man. Kinich is just a boy. Gamers aren't allowed to be men. Okay? So, anyways. I think the most real hope is that Varka releases. Before this point. Maybe. But, point being, my question is, will we have more than one 5-star male in 2 years? That's the question I have for you. Will we have more than one 5-star male in 2 years? Which means, do we reach the October 17th before we get anyone else? I wonder if I could end up rigging. I probably could. It would be kind of cool to do something Bongo Cat-like, where when I'm typing, for example, in particular, like maybe the fox can, like maybe I can have a Bongo Fox that also reacts to my voice at the same time. That'd be a kind of cool gimmick. I haven't seen anyone do that. I'm sure someone has, but I should go talk to Kip about that. I'm sure I could set up a plugin of some form to rig that. Or like the art-wise, the rigging is not hard, but you know, I think having a Bongo Fox would be funny. On top of, you know, reacting to my yep. Will we have more than one 5-star male in 2 years? Yes or no? There you go. Poll out. Okay, where are we going? Here. I wish you could jump more. I know you can optimize that a little bit, but They'd never release a man with a beard. Maybe, I don't know. They did in Star Rail. Does Lycon have a beard in Xenos? Lycon technically has a beard, right? Like, dog people have a beard. Inherently. It's just... it blends in with the rest. I've never thought of this before. Does Lycon have a beard? Yeah, I guess Gallagher is just stubble. Where? Am I blind? It's below us. I remember what this is. No, I'm well aware that, yeah, beards aren't a beauty standard in China. That is likely the reason why there's biasing towards lack of facial hair. That's just fur? I mean, yes, but is it also a beard? It's obviously fur, but can fur not also be beard? Like, or does it just have to, like, for beard, let's go do a Google search. Bearded dog. Like, does this dog have a beard? I think this dog strongly feels to me like it has a beard. Right? But it's also just fur. So is there just some arbitrary line in our brains where, like, the dog has to have, you know, some additional length of hair on the front of their snoot to qualify as beard, and therefore Lycon doesn't have a beard because he doesn't have that? But, like, what's the qualification specifically for beard or not beard on a dog? This is not a beard. That is a mustache. No, that is a beard. No, there's the beard too. I saw the mustache and I focused on it, but this is really funny, by the way. This is a choice, and it's hilarious. I love it. But, like, what the... But also, what? Yeah, that's my vibe. Lycon does not have a beard. But dogs can have beards, and fur can be beard. At least Google Images has turned to shite too, by the way, but at least Google Images still works kind of well. The main thing that's annoying about Google Images is it like gives you WebP images all the time, so it's really annoying to, like, you have to, like, convert them to real images by, like, pasting them into a photo editor and then saving as a PNG or whatever. Just annoying, but anyways. Oh boy, we can get super distracted here, but I want to focus on Natlan exploration. Just get the waypoints for now. Focus. Was there a Hugo cosplay? I mean, I should go. I feel like I would probably realistically enjoy some anime conventions, but I need to look up when there's, like, actual. I know there is, like, a. Hello, forgot those are here. It's been a long time since I saw the Wii Nuts. I'm not someone who, like, goes to conventions normally. It's not something I'm used to thinking about of, like, when is there a convention near me? But I know there is, like, a big anime convention that is in Minnesota every year, fairly big. And I would consider it then if I prepare ahead of time enough, but not gonna fully commit to it. No, yeah, the AI summary thing is obviously almost near useless. I mean, not useless. Like, it has some value, but it's not... like with any AI bullshit tool, the information it provides, you need to be able to verify it in some way. It's not useful on its own, which inherently is not aligned to what you oftentimes use Google for, which is for simplified information providing. That doesn't require verification, but you kind of have to verify it if it's from stupid AI BS. Anyways, Black Clover season, a new season announced, everyone, if you didn't know. I thought Black Clover was one of the long... No, it's not. What am I getting mixed up with? I don't know. I haven't watched Black Clover. Anyways. Had the wrong energy to me when I looked into it for shows I like, so I never watched it. The main character had main character energy that I did not vibe with. To be clear, I also didn't really watch Demon Slayer initially because of Zenitsu. And Zenitsu is still one of the things I dislike the most about Demon Slayer. Like, I'm sorry, there are moments in Demon Slayer that are 10 out of 10. There's a number of moments in Demon Slayer that are 10 out of 10. Demon Slayer as a whole is 7 out of 10. Just saying. It's like got lots of great moments that make it all worth it. But it's like a 7 out of 10. At best. What's next? This one. Yeah, it lives on 10 aura moments in the reset. This is mid, yeah. Which is fine. It's good entertainment. I like it. Watching the train movie. I should go. When is the Infinity Castle movie out? I know there's gonna be 3. But like one of the I tend to have, generally speaking, I don't like watching movies in theaters. I don't know why. Most of the times when I dare consider watching a movie in theaters, it's either a mid experience, not usually necessarily because of the movie alone, but in part because of like the theater. It's usually a mid experience or actively negative for me to watch movies in theaters. But there are some some movies that are like actively better to watch in theaters. I can tell you the Demon Slayer train movie, I forgot what the full name is, was actively a lot better to watch in theaters. It's a good movie in general, but it's definitely better in theaters. And I want to watch the Infinity Castle movies in theaters too. I think the Minecraft movie is another one. Like, I don't think the Minecraft movie is necessarily that good, but I think there was reason to watch I never watched it in theaters because I just forgot. By the time I was like, hey, maybe I should go watch the Minecraft movie in theaters, it was not showing in theaters anymore. But the thing that convinced me that the Minecraft movie was like, this is a theater movie specifically, not like it's a good movie, but it's a good theater movie, is Hank Green made a video basically being like, yeah, it was really entertaining seeing like the reactions of the people in the theater. And that's a similar vibe to, I think, the Demon Slayer movie. But anyways, October. All right, we'll try to remember. We never got a conclusion for the beard debate. My conclusion is that Lycon does not have a beard, but fur can be beards. Like, that's a bearded dog, but that's fur. Fur can be beard. Is there any debate? Is there anything left to debate about it? Does Pan Yin Hu count as having a beard? I don't think so. I guess I should show Lycon. Well, actually, this is a hard question. Like, is that a beard? Is that...
What could the children be up to?
Like... And for reference, we were talking about Lycon before. I forgot to show Lycon. Like, Lycon definitely... What is... Lycon is named after... I see. Okay, interesting. Didn't know that. Lore! Zenla's lore. What the frick? I mean... Imagine if Lycon turned into this at C6. But, sorry. Lycon doesn't have a beard, right? Obviously. So... But can he? He could. I think he could grow a beard. And fur can be beards. So... Lycon could beard. And he should beard, yeah, exactly. Honestly, Mihoyo, if you want a bearded character to sell, just make them a dog. Because that makes a certain contingent of people really like the character. And that's good. That's good because that means you can make bearded characters for all the people that want bearded characters, and you can make animal characters for the people that want animal characters. Did you fall down and you're alive still? Yup. Really? You have a micrometer of HP. Emily, target him. Dang it. Wait, can I snipe him? Okay. That is the hello. That is the most I have seen Chevrus's shot home in that I've ever. It just like went down and then curved upwards. Like, that is not how a bullet works. It's a homing missile. Wait, there's a panda in Zenla's? Yup. There is indeed. Lycon needs to be proper for his butler job. Why can't butlers... Are butlers not allowed to have beards? You could also just make them cool and old. Yeah, but cool and old doesn't sell because sex sells. And there's some people that, to be clear, that's sexy, obviously. But... I mean, did Gallagher make that much money in Star Rail? Maybe he did. I have no idea. Why are we talking about facial hair? I don't remember how we got on it. I have no idea. This is the kinds of things we talk about. I mean, it was, look, It was either Iansan farming and talking about, I mean, I did not plan to talk about this, but it was either Iansan farming and talk about random BS, or Uma Musume. That was my two plans for the day. Either do this or do Uma Musume. And that would have been its own kind of stream. You know. Don't think I had to do a full set of those. It's a little silly, but it's satisfying, okay?
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Like, oops. Emilie weapon and 20 pulls, nice. Thoughts on gold chip? I think she's one of the weirder looking horses. Like, that doesn't know what we're talking about. Gold ship. Well, like look at this horse. It's just a goofy looking horse, and this one's even weirder. But I love that. It's so funny to me, by the way, that Uma Musume has done this, where you can look up the horse name, and your first result is the horse, and then you get the other horse. Uma Musume is just a really funny existence. Like, it just anyway. I don't know anything about these horses, but it's just really funny. Like there has to be, like, I want to find the contingent of people. I want to find the contingent of people that like actually really like real horse racing and are really enthusiastic about the history of horse racing, but really hate anime. So they really hate Uma Musume, and it pisses them off that like whenever they're researching things about gold ship, they end up finding, you know, this. Look up the 12 billion yen incident. Oh my gosh, this is really not very productive farming, guys, if I keep on Googling things. 12 billion yen gold ship. Okay. What? Alright, well, I'll leave this image showing. So is he the only real OG gold chip, blah, blah, blah. Oh, lost a lot of money because they decided to put their dreams in the back of... Okay. White monster is a weird phrase, by the way, but... Gold chip, one of the best 3 years old award. Love, okay, 6 years old. He wasn't 3. Okay. He won some things. He's showing off. I bet it's a good sign, right? Well, he doesn't care about your money. He decided to stand up in the gate. Okay, so that's what this is. He decided to stand up in the gate. Okay. 2 times. Even the commentator later screams at the moment. And you go, okay. Gate opens, but OG is standing. Horse with 1.9 chances to win didn't leave the gate. Now you go to the 3rd photo. Okay. After the race, not the groom, but owners comes to pick him up. The 4th photo. Gold chip, no, he effed up and will not look out at the owner. 5th photo is owner trying to put hand on gold chip. Is trying to say, now you've really done it. Okay. He came 15th of 16 horses. He didn't get last. That's a flex in itself, honestly. Not getting last when you purposely be like, nah. Be like, nah, but I'll still not lose. I mean, that's a flex. I think that's amazing of gold chip. I read some comments, usually horses the same intelligence, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, okay, gold chip has attitude. I understand. Okay. There's an Oculus over here. And this is the last waypoint we need to get here. Oh boy. Oh, those are so far away. Oh. There's also an Oculus over there. How much time do we have? We have 40 seconds. Is this doable? Okay, I think we... there's no like zoopy zoop. There's a zoopy zoop there. Okay, this is a practice round. We zoop here. And then we go over here. Oh wait, we might be able to just get this. Okay. Can you... Didn't hit the other one. Okay. Arlecchino can tank. Yeah, I told you. Easy. Thought I was going to use Shang-Li. Mika can't reach that far, neither can Chevrolet, I believe. Oh yeah, the poll. I forgot I had a poll going. Poll confuses me because Kenichi came out in September. Before that, it was Risley, then October. Not even a year gap. What are you talking about?
What greater pleasure is
What?
there than
I'm saying, will we cross the 2-year mark? Like, why is the poll is pretty simple. Will we hit the 2-year mark with only one character release? The question is, it's a question of, will we get a new 5-star male before October 17th? That's all the question is. Will we get another 5-star male in the next 5 months? 4 months, sorry. And the poll results is 62% of people say yes, 38% say no. I'm on the no camp. I don't
staring
believe.
into my eyes
I have
as
no
you're
faith.
surprised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
I gotta assume that, like, they make more money on the woman, and that's why they release so many 5-star women. And if they're launching 6.0, they want to make money with women. Such is life. But you know what? I respect the faith. I respect the faith that they will redeem, and they will. Oh, you have so much bond of light. No, just heal up this way. There we go. Bap. Should we get this Oculus over here? Probably. So, anywho's. That's why there's Columbina, but she's not going to be 6.0, right? Like, Columbina, if she's being set up for anything, it's going to be, like, Node Cry is not like a normal, it's not a normal year with, like, the Archon, right? We might see the Cryo Archon, maybe this year. Maybe. The Oculus is inside the building. And me. I don't want to, I don't know how you get in the building, I don't want to. Like, she's like, super, all the energy of, she is the Archon equivalent for the year that they're trying to sell. Oh, I can just open the building. I thought I had to do more. I'm sure there is more to do here, but this is all I'm doing. Maybe not. Can I continue? Oh, I can. I thought they had to do, like, questline things for these buildings. Anyways, yeah. It is funny to me, like, how much people are like, that Zenless was very much like, why is there so many women? Too many women in Zenless. And, like, Zenless has released a lot more men. I think Zenless has released a lot more men. Like, I'm not even counting the starting cast. Okay, I think maybe I was right. Lower. Oh, that looks like a puzzle. Oh, that looks like a puzzle. How do I activate puzzle?
Drop your weapons.
I saw the light turn off. Could have made Hugo a woman, yeah. Hugo was much better being a man, though. We know this. Hit the spouts. I see. I see. Okay. This is going to be tedious. Where do I need the sand to go? First of all, just... Oh my god, I can't aim up enough. No. End me. Oh, I can hit it. Okay. Wait, did that not make the sand tumble? How do I make the sand go? I can't say I'm a fan of the Giga Buff dude. What is his name? I forgot what his name is. I would show it, but I don't remember his name. But yeah, the super buff dude in Zenless and 2-1, he's just got all weird looking. He is like most gym bro body, but like doesn't act. I so badly want him to be a 4-star, and I want him to be like the worst character in the game, because it'd be comical to me to have like this super muscular dude be like weak as shit because he just like is a gym bro that like roids out his muscles, but then he doesn't have any actual ability and skill to use his muscles in practice. Komato, Monato. Okay, you've given me 4 different names, chat. Thank you. Monato. All right. Okay, well, this is not the best image or anything, but there you go. This dude. You see the energy I'm talking about? Like... All right. Where's Meekers? Let's bring in Meekers to the fray. My lance and crossbow is ready. Okay. Do I just have to put sand in all the things? That's my vibe. I can aim even less high with. Oh. Okay.
You had your chance.
This is so precise. How do I? Oh wait, that doesn't have a spout other than the. I see. Okay. So can I get both these to light up? Or is it only either or? No, I can get them both to light up. Okay. So.
Drop your weapons.
Yeah. Okay. And then, do I just turn this one off?
Precision strike.
So that will make sand fall on that one, that one, that one. Okay. How do I activate?
Stop right there.
Frick. Not high enough. Okay, I need to like be at this angle maybe. Polearms only R and R free. Not really. Oh wait. Is this? Oh, this is where I came in. Never mind. How do we activate this? Is it gonna hit? Okay. Okay, I got sand going in one. Wait, it only flows to one. Oh, because it only goes to the lower one. Ew. Okay. So I need to hit them within the time of each other? Oh, doomed. Wait, does this stay lit when it just has sand in it? Is that what this is? Oh. Well, that makes things easier. Oh, okay. So it's volumetric. It stays filled, I guess. Okay, okay, okay. That makes never mind. That makes things a lot easier. So I can just frick. God damn. I can just shut this one off. Yeah. Okay. And then, okay, Mika, can you? No, you don't have. You're still on cooldown. And then shut. Oh, why can't you aim so? Why can you only aim 2 inches up, bro? Whatever. Right. Okay. So that will fill up that one. That one. Okay. Okay. That's the thinking, at least. Okay, Mika, can you? Bro, he can't aim at all. I have to be like 10 meters away to possibly aim. There's another one. Wait, what is this? Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Am I just supposed to fill the middle one? Is that all I would need to do? Just fill the middle one? Oh, well that makes things a lot easier. Wait, how do I empty this? Oh, I can just do this. Bro, Mika, why are you useless? Like, do you understand why I hate Mika? Okay, okay. Here, turn it off at least. No, you're still on cooldown. But okay, so literally all I have to do is just fill the middle one, and that's it. Okay, so turn off this one. I thought this was a fill up all the things because filling up all the things is much more interesting. But if it's just fill the middle, it's a bit different. I don't think I have to activate both those, by the way. I guess, but maybe.
Final warning.
There. Okay. So that will do that. Do I even have to add to the other one? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, and it's draining. It didn't drain all the way. I see. Okay, so I have to
Stop right there.
do this.
You had your chance.
Careful.
All right.
Dance. Just as bad. This. Stronger. Lay down. At least I'll be here to watch.
Okay, I see. I understand. We'll figure it out. Alright, one done. What's next? Oh, this is gonna take a while. My god. Okay, wait. I just realized we could have done a wish a little while ago. We'll still finish this, don't worry. So, top left and top right. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, no, never mind. Okay, sorry. My brain is fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wait. My brain is confused. Why is this one lower than the other one? Does that mean... Is this mirrored? So do I have to do this one and this one probably? Yeah, this is mirrored. Right? Okay. So I have to do this one and this one. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so light up this one. And drain this one.
Neutralizing threats.
And that's pretty much it, I think. Other than the struggle of trying to hit the thing on the right. Which I don't think Meekers can do. Let's give him a shot.
Precision strike.
Told you. I told you can't. Alright, good. That one's done. Yeah. And BAP. Okay. Why doing puzzles in Sumaru? Because I was getting waypoints. And I happened to come in here. Because why not? Melt? Oh, that was not a melt. I wanted a melt, but I did not get a melt. Alright. Here we go. Next. That's it? Okay. Sure. So... just this.
Neutralizing threats.
Well, that's annoying. I understand why, but it is annoying. Okay. So, can I hit both these at once? No, I hit neither. Alright, perfect. Well, I can't move, so I guess we're hitting that one.
Stop right there.
Do that. What? Why did that hit the what? Oh my god. Okay. Like how I aimed in the middle, couldn't hit both of them, and then I aimed to the all the way to the left and somehow hit both of them. What the frick? Okay. Yeah. So that will. Wait. I can just wait. I just realized I can just activate. I didn't have to fuck with that. Okay. I'm dumb. I could have just done this. I'm pretty sure. I think this will work. Maybe not. Maybe I do have to turn that light off. I thought it would stop filling up.
You had your chance.
There we go. Oh, I forgot it. Oh no. I got tricked by the mirroring, didn't I? I got tricked by the mirroring. No, I forgot about. I remember the mirroring before, and oh no, that's fine.
Precision strike.
Drop your weapons.
Okay, we're good there. And then just turn off this one,
You had your
both
chance.
of them specifically. Wah, Mika.
Stop right there.
Okay. Mika has the least precision strike ever. I can't aim any higher. This better hit.
Precision strike.
Thank you. Okay. He's been, like, not useless, to be clear. It's just, like, annoying. That's all. Alright. Finally.
Transfixed.
No. Yay, that took a little while. Probably longer than preferable. That's fine. We got Primo Gems. Yoink.
An impressive bounty.
Alright. Go see where we're at. Oh, I never got this waypoint. Okay, one more waypoint to get. Just teleport out. Go here, actually. Turn on the fan, because I am getting warm in the room. Oh, I think I heard that too. If you heard some weird crackling feedback, that was because, hey, I'm moving soon. I don't need to worry about it. I don't know. I don't know how loud that was, but I should have muted. That was my bad. I forgot that happens sometimes. It hadn't happened lately, but... There's no crackling sound? Oh, okay, good. Well, I heard it. But that might have just been in my headphones, not in the microphone. Oh, you did hear it. Okay. Hopefully it wasn't that loud. I apologize. I forgot it happened until I heard it. How loud was it? Because it wasn't very loud for me. But yeah. It's like, it's electrical interference. For some reason when I turn on the fan, it interferes. The microphone picks it up somehow. It was really loud. Oh, I apologize. Well, it was not really loud for me. It's a jump scare. Oh boy. Not intentional. Yeah, I can jump scare you with something else. You're gonna close your eyes for anyone who doesn't want to get scared. I'm sorry. I apologize. Very scary. I know. She's really, really scary. Very scary tiger. Alright, we're done here. Alright, go to the tree. At least it wasn't a job application. Yeah. Wait, you know what's scarier? Wait, can I find a Jafufu job application mean? Nope, I don't. Nothing that came up easily. I should make it, because that's the scariest meme ever. Is Jafufu with a job application meme? Double whammy, double scary. Alright. There's like a 3% chance I get Primo Gems here. Why is 3%? Because... like, I mean, you might be like, oh, but it's like every 10 levels. Sure, it's like a 10% chance. No. Or every 10 levels you get wishes, specifically, not Primo Gems. No, it's not, because I'm pretty sure when I have explored before, I have purposely gotten to the 10 level barrier, so there's like a much lower statistical chance. Told you. Actually, it was closer than I thought, actually. But, you know, not there yet. What are we at, though? We can get a key, too, soon. Okay. This might be an option, actually, doing some Sumaru exploration in the desert area, because we should be able to get a good amount of chests relatively quickly. It wouldn't take us that long, theoretically, to get the 2 wishes here, and we get the shrine key. So this is an option, but not right now. Please censor the word job, yeah. Alright, claim. No standard wishes even, sad. Oh well. Yeah, it's safe to say I haven't done that much Sumaru exploration, though. Okie dokie. We have 52 Primo Gems. That's not a ton. But we have 3 more wishes to get. That should be doable. We should be able to do this. Alright. I am tempted to just... Wait. Actually, okay. We're not that far away from the standard wishes. Are we at 4-star pity? No, we're not. Shoot. Okay. I was going to say if we're at 4-star pity on standard banner, that could give us star glitter, right? It could turn into a limited wish, and it wouldn't take us that long to get. Maybe we could get it regardless, because it's not going to take that long. But I think... I mean, you know what? Frick it. We're 6 sigils away. 6. It shouldn't take that long. Like, I should be able to go down to this river here, I feel like. That way, it would be very funny to get an Iansan from the standard banner in trying to get C6 from her on banner. That has never happened to me before. Trying to get a particular character constellation, 4-star constellation, and then the game trolling me and giving them to me from the standard banner.
Quite flattered.
Will I stop if I get C6 Iansan? I don't think I want to do C6 Emilie farming is my current vibe after thinking it over a little bit. It's still extremely tempting because I feel like I still strongly feel this might be the last real banner that Emilie gets ever. In the future will be Chronicle banner and Frick Chronicle banner. To be clear, there could be a Chronicle banner that's like good for the account, theoretically. But what does that even look like? A Chronicle banner with multiple polearm units. Never mind, I don't think there can be. Never mind, I don't think there can be a Chronicle banner with multiple polearm units right now. It wouldn't matter. So I don't know. It's a temptation that like C6 Emilie is something that like particularly like if I get C4 Emilie, right? If I get C4 Emilie, C6 Emilie is something that if I don't use it, it doesn't do anything, right? And that's part of why I would be potentially fine with just being like, hey, Paimon's Bargains, would you want to sponsor some top-ups? Because even though it's not like I think it makes sense to spend money, it's just like a for fun thing that we are close to being able to do. But deciding to do that would... Sorry, the fan just blew some garbage down on the ground. It went under the bed. I want to grab it quick. But deciding to do that would... now I got hair in my... I got hair in my mouth. Long hair problems. Deciding to do that would essentially result in me having to farm my sanity away for Inefa probably, right? So I don't want to spend money for any like baseline character, that's for sure. Yeah, I have long hair. It's getting to the point where like I don't know. I solidly know that I'm not putting in the proper effort required to maintain long hair. Like any guy watchers that have never had long hair, my god, like the amount of effort it takes to maintain long hair is just absurd. Like, poor respect out to any dude or girl girls being more commonly having long hair, societally speaking, obviously. But like, it takes some real fucking effort. It's like, and it's annoying in a lot of ways. I like it in a lot of ways. Like for me, the reason I've stuck with it so long, originally was like, initially it was just laziness, not wanting to get it cut. But then it turned into like, I kind of like the feeling of it moving around. I don't know. I like, my hair became a fidget toy attached to me, right? But I have no real actual compelling hair care routine, and I should have one. But it's, I don't know. It's very hard to change long-term habits when of like, for most of my life, not giving two hoots about my hair, right? So, is a pain in the arse. And I, like, if I had someone in my life that was actively encouraging me to like daily maintain it properly, it probably would be something I would enjoy more. But I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna cut my hair eventually. But anyways, this is why women live longer, because they have long hair, or because they put effort into their hygiene. Like, I put effort in my health in other directions, to be clear. I think I'm a quite healthy individual. I think I'm substantially healthier than the average individual in the United States, to say the least. But grow it out and donate it? I think it's definitely long enough to donate at this point. It goes down to, like, how long is it? It's probably, like, it's over 2V long at this point, I think. But get a buzz cut? I mean, probably not. Well, I mean, if I'm donating it, then probably. Again, because like a short, like buzz cut is temporary, right? Unless I like being bald, which I don't know. Maybe I will. Donate hair, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I've never looked into it meaningfully. Maybe certain types of hair are unqualified for donation, and maybe mine is unqualified. I have no idea. Yeah, donating for wigs, yes, I believe. Buzz cuts are even more maintenance. Well, the reason would be like to donate all the hair. I don't know exactly how hair donation works, how much hair they want to take off of you. The point would be, if I remove all of said hair, it wouldn't take me long to get some hair back. Hair grows. So. I have no idea what all these things are. Alright, we should leave this area. I thought there would be chests down here, more than there were. Anyways, not a serious consideration right now. Just like It's gotten to the point where I've had long hair long enough, and I know that I am... At this point, I'm pretty confident I'm not going to put in the real effort required to make the most of it. So, yeah. Just use the compass. Do I have the Sumaru compass? I don't think I do. It's a gadget. Nope. Remember, you gotta do a certain amount of exploration in the region, I believe, is the typical structure, right? You gotta do a certain amount of exploration, or not exploration, it's the reputation, isn't it? Yeah. I haven't checked what my reputation is. Wait, do I not have... Where do you get the compass? Do I just have to craft it? Maybe that's why. No, I don't even have the wings. Okay, so I have no idea what my reputation is at. In this account, to be clear. Give some hair to Ziox for his tacit field. What does that mean? Isn't tacit field a thing from Woowa? I'm a girl and physically can't go a few days without washing my hair, bro. How do you do it? I mean, I wash my hair. I do that. I'm not saying I don't do any hair maintenance. That's not what I was saying. Ew. No. I know what you mean. But like, maybe you're talking to someone else in chat. I don't know. Anywho's, definitely not going unwashed hair. Ew. Ziox tacit field. Oh, this is the Googling thing stream apparently. Ziox tacit field. Ah, I see. Okay, that's amusing. I understand. I understand the joke. What the frick? Okay, get off of whatever that was. That was me. I looked up the Jufufu job application meme, and I couldn't find it. The creature. Hello, Kip. It is the creature. It's Kip SMH, the creator of said creature, on screen. The creature's alive. Hello. I mean, I should do these because, like, money and things, but I don't really need the money. Anyways, reputation 4. Where is its reputation? Like, yeah, freaking 8. Jesus. All right, that's the resonance stone. Never mind. It's freaking 9. It's level 9. 9. Ain't near there. All right. Still haven't done this one technically. How do you get to this one? Is this one a pain in the ass to get to? Oh, I never checked the artifact. Double crit me, and I'll farm... Double crit, and I'll go farm this set on main account for Skirk a little bit. Rip. Alright, Bro does Genshin for a living, doesn't do 3 easy bounty. You do realize I have, like, multiple accounts, and what... Okay. This account for, like, well over a year at this point hasn't exactly needed Mora. Like, they don't release enough characters. I don't need the resources from it. Like, what... Do you want me to just spend time doing things that are pointless? I've done them all on my main account. I do them on my main account because I care about doing them on my main account, and I need the resources more on my main account. Top 3 dinosaurs. Oh boy. I have to go look into dinosaurs a little bit more. I feel there's one I'm like visualizing in my head, but I can't even like properly describe it. I know it's like not a very popular one or well-known one. Anyways, let's wait. I forgot I was gonna go get 35 sigils. Yeah, I need 2 more just to get the standard wishes because maybe it'll turn into a star glitter. Maybe small chance, but you know. Here, you know what? I bet there's... Well, let's continue going over here. I think there was still things here. Onchlosaurus, yeah, that's pretty good. Salunosaurus, I don't think is a real thing. There's an alt account. Ah, yes. You didn't realize. That's fair. I always forget that. It's my bad. was a little bit too accusatory of me. But yes, I play multiple accounts. There's just not that much reason on a Polearms Only account to do the bounties that often. The only real reason, honestly, to do the bounties is trying to get the treasure things. But like, I don't know. But again, like in the past, it was like I would have done them probably in the past if the treasure compasses were useful. But like they're not. They weren't useful. Remember? They're now actually kind of good. Now they're just. But like that doesn't change the past. Doesn't change that in the past it didn't make sense. So, anyways, okay. This is a terrible area for exploration, I think, without doing the thing. I thought I could just get some chests quick, but apparently not. I thought there was one more down there. I was a Pokemon kid. Yeah, me too. Well, I don't know. I watched as a young child. I watched. That's a frick. This one's gonna take time, and I don't want to do that.
This kind of is more enjoyably spent under the cover of shade.
So I don't even see the Sigils anywhere. I bet I need to do something that I don't have to activate it. I bet I have to have Silverish or something. So I was kind of a Pokemon kid, but also as far as other like interests went from like when I was really much younger, watched like was it Animal? I don't know if it was Animal Planet per se, but I watched like educational television with like a lot of random like Steve Irwin. There was also what is the name of it? There was another show. This is like probably. Wait, I have no idea what year this was actually, but this is probably many years ago. Aired on like local television channels. So non-paid cable television or anything, like local television channels had like this animal programming that was just educational content about animals, and it got me interested in creatures, I suppose, particularly reptiles, amphibians, and things at the time. So from a young age I became obsessed with that. I still like that. It wasn't Discovery Channel though. It was like to be clear. What? I have to get back? No, I didn't really let it get back. Okay. Bill Nye Kid? Not really. I didn't actually watch anything of Bill. I didn't know about Bill Nye until my school started showing it, which is interesting. It would have been something I enjoyed as a kid, I think, if I had. But what is the name? Gosh, I kind of want to like figure out what that show is that I used to watch when I was quite young. I sound like a snake owner. The only reason I don't have snakes right now is it takes space. I mean, to be clear, you can put snakes in pretty small enclosures. There's a lot of snakes. So many snakes are just like they sit still and do nothing. Like they are. The joke that I have is snakes are closer to pet rocks than they are to like a cat. Like snakes are on the spectrum of pets from pet rock to like dog. They're like really close to rock, right? If we're gonna make that spectrum, they're really close to rock. Most snakes, depends on the snake. It's obviously an oversimplification to say all snakes are like that, but like they're really easy pets to take care of, and with like basic maintenance. And most of them tend to be fairly hardy animals. They're depending on what kind of snake you get. Some can be a little bit more tricksy to take care of and feed and whatever. But yes, I would have snakes if it were for the fact that they take up space. Snakes take up space, but I will likely own snakes in the future. I really want my dream snack is a fairly realistic to acquire, but also hard to acquire. I think if I recall, it is this. Let me bring it up. Yeah, look at this beautiful snack. So these are a little bit tricksy to take care of. But an Arctic morph hognose. Look at this beautiful snack. Look at this beautiful creature. There's little different shades in one. Yeah, but I had a California king snake. Frick, what was the morph? I forgot what the morph was. I'll just search black and white. I had one that looked like this. I had a California king snake. This is a very easy to take care of snake, and very pretty looking. It was also a very chill snake. High white, that's what it's called. High white. You have a different level, so this one would be much more expensive because it's much more white. The one that I had looked, it's like this I believe is like wild California king snake. But then breeders will try to make ones that have like more white, and I had one that looked like this. So, yeah. It does look similar to the Arctic morph. The Arctic morph is a little different. It's different snake species, so different names for different things. Yada yada. Anyways. Didn't realize how much I found rodents disgusting until I got a snake. Yeah, I don't find rodents that disgusting. But anyways, California king snake, if you want a starter snake, is a very good starter snake, I would say. They tend not to be picky eaters. Their keeping requirements are pretty easy. They do, I think, like to move around a little bit, so they're more entertaining. They don't just sit still completely. They mostly sit still. They're mostly still rock, but tree. I don't know what I was doing. They mostly sit still, but a California king snake is not a very picky eater. They can get a little. They also are a little adorable sometimes if they get scared, which, you know, you just have to get used to like snake behaviors. If you watch videos and taking care of snakes, you'll kind of start to get the vibe of different snake behaviors. But a lot of snakes do a defensive mechanism of, if they are threatened, they will pretend they are a rattlesnake by like vibrating their tail against a surface of something to make it seem like they're a rattlesnake, but they are not a rattlesnake. So that's kind of adorable when it happens, though, because like California king snakes, they do that a lot. Again, though, to be clear, if your California king snake is doing that, it means it's stressed. You should leave it alone. Try to let it not be stressed. You don't want it to be stressed. That's bad. But it is pretty cute when it happens. Because it's just vibrating its tail like against the glass of the enclosure. And it's just like, you're adorable. I know what you're doing, and you're just adorable. But how long do they live? I believe they can live like 10-ish years. I might be wrong on that, though. Don't quote me on it. But anyways, I think I did like a whole bunch of research before I figured out what kind of snake I wanted to buy for the first time. And a California king snake was I settled on for balance of having a cool looking snake. No 4-star. Rip. Okay. Having a cool looking snake that was relatively easy to take care of. I bought a bigger enclosure that was probably necessary for it, because I wanted to give it the freedom to move around, and I thought that would be more enjoyable on my level to also see it do things. But anyways, axolotls are cuter. I mean, yeah, but they also need water. And if you know anything about any creature that lives in water, any creature that lives in water is way harder to take care of. And because you gotta maintain the water. It's a pain in the ass. But I don't disagree that axolotls are pretty cute. They're also rocks, though. Hognose flips over and pretends to die. Again, like, if you have a hognose that's flipping over and pretending to die, you're probably stressing it out more than you should be. Anyways, okay, Natlan. Let's go do a little bit in this area first. Whatever, don't even try. The cliff. But geckos. Geckos are great. Relatively low maintenance. Depends on the gecko. Yeah, I like me lots of reptiles and amphibians. The pets that I would want to have as far as reptiles and amphibians in the future, I want to have some toads, because toads are just funny. This is a little bit more high maintenance, but not that hard. The most annoying thing about them is their food. But I want to get some poison dart frogs. You might be like, what? Poison dart frogs are not poisonous if they don't get their diet that they get in the wild. Their poison actually comes from the things they eat in the wild, right? And you're not feeding them Amazon rainforest diet. Also, even if they were, poison dart frogs, it's a poison. Like, you get poisoned when you ingest them. As long as you don't put your poison dart frog in your mouth, you're probably fine, even if it was poisonous. But anyways, they're just pretty creatures, and poison dart frogs are very active in an enclosure. So like setting up a nice enclosure. Like I want a nice like bioactive enclosure with poison dart frogs, so it'd be a high maintenance enclosure. But I think they'd be cool little pets. But yeah, toads are just funny, mostly when you feed them. I grew up with toads and like catching toads in around wherever I lived, and if you've seen a toad eat, they're just funny creatures. That's all. Salamanders can be kind of similar, by the way, to toads, I would say, in that level, where they will just like they have funny responses to like seeing. They'll just have food responses where you put something that like moves in front of their face in a particular way, and they're just like, "That's food," and they'll like you can definitely trick them into thinking that your finger is food, and they'll try to bite your finger because they're dumb. Anyways, ferrets are cool but stink. Yeah, I forever ago I followed. This was before Tumblr turned to shit. Well, no, Tumblr only. This was not an NSFW Tumblr. I guess they might still be active, but I followed someone on Tumblr forever ago when I used Tumblr, before everyone left the platform per se, and I followed someone who just like posted about their ferrets, and I haven't followed them in a long time. But yeah, ferrets seem like fun pets, but they do seem indeed stinky, and I don't know that I would want to deal with that, and so I don't think ferrets are ever going to happen for me anytime soon. You used Tumblr a long time ago, yeah. I don't know, Tumblr is like enjoyable. I don't know what to tell you. Like for non-porn things, like it was an enjoyable website for finding like different like people ran Tumblrs with like different gimmicks. Like it like Tumblr used to be what. Why did I do a ley line? Well, Tumblr used to be what the closest allegory is like people had different Tumblr pages that were like YouTube channels with particular niches, except they were making like mostly like images and text posts about things around a particular gimmick, and like integrating like I don't know. It's really hard to describe what Tumblr was, what certain Tumblr pages were like on a content level over time. I'd have to go find one. I can't even describe it. I don't know. A themed blog. Yeah, it's a themed blog, and it was really cool. I don't know. There's a lot of really cool Tumblrs to follow. So it wasn't like I was a regular consumer of it, but there was particular Tumblr blogs that I followed. Yeah, and one of them was a person that basically just had a themed blog about their ferrets. So yeah. Anyways, parrots are very social animals. Yeah, I could see getting birds in the future. Although I would be concerned. I'm a cat person, so like, of the pet I am likely to get when I move into my new apartment, I am likely to get a cat, because one thing for me, like when it comes to pets, I think it's very healthy for me in my experience to have a pet that is mine, because like you create this relationship of having a creature that relies on you for its existence, and that indirectly makes you take better care of yourself. I think this is an experience a lot of people indirectly have with taking care of pets, and why I don't want a really high maintenance pet, but I like cats, and yeah, so look at medical costs for them. I mean that's fair. Yes, I am well aware that there is costs associated to a cat that in the long term that is a concern potentially, or short term if you're unlucky. But why am I okay? I need to. We have not found any chests so far, by the way. How is this area at 40%? It's 44. Okay. Was there this? Is there chests over here? This quest doesn't take very long, right? Should I do this quest? I think you just have to like go over here and talk to a person, right? I should go do that. I think I should do that. So I think even if there's not chest over there, I think it's a relatively short quest that will give primo gems. Would you want to have a child? No. A child is the most high maintenance pet that exists. I would have to meet a very special person that would manage to convince me to have a child with them. It's not impossible, but like, as someone who is already not very interested in the effort required of relationships, because it's just not a desire I have that highly. I've so very rarely I've so very rarely experienced what I would even describe something approaching what people describe of as attraction to another individual. I felt it, but not to the extent that I see other people describing it as, and not very often. So, as you might expect, as a side effect of that, I don't have that much active desire to seek out a relationship with people. And that makes it statistically unlikely than to also find someone I'd be willing to dare even consider having a child with. So I don't know. I'm not 100% against it, but like, no. I can't envision my life right now being in a place where that would be the case. But it's possible. It's possible. It's ultimately, I have settled on like the specificity of whether or not I would want to have a child, a human child, is irrelevant until I actually meet someone, because it's not a question you ask yourself, it's a question you ask yourself and another person. That is not a question that matters from an individual perspective, in my opinion, at all. It's literally irrelevant from an individual perspective, other than like ideals and like hypotheticals. Like, it's important to think about, I think, for like how you want to guide your futures, of course, because it impacts your future. But past what I just mentioned of my overall vibe there, you know, that's all it needs to be. My leaning is no, but I could meet someone that would change my mind. Anyways, I thought we started the quest by talking to the person over there. Maybe it's over here? Wait, maybe I already started the quest. Frick. Is this it? No, that's the... No. I'm dumb. That had the different coloring. Well... Alright, Is it the Shao quest? Okay, No. What is this? Don't know what that is. It gets 30 primo gems, though. Okay, you just go to the island? Oh, okay. I guess we'll do that. I want to do this. I feel like this training course quest is short, right? Isn't it? It is. Am I aromantic? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. I'm sure I'm on, like, from what I can tell, I am on the aromantic, arrow ace, whatever the heck. I'm on that spectrum, most likely, but I've never felt the need to specifically identify. Like, it's not been so much of a problem in my life. If my family was more annoying, maybe I would. But you know what I kind of expect to have happen? I don't know if this will happen. Like, it's funny. Like, my family's weird. And like, my mom likes to just not talk about anything. Wait, that's... So, like, it's been odd to me how... I'm not kidding. I don't think in the last 10 years at all, my mom or dad has asked me if I've, like, tried dating. I don't think they've asked in 10 years. You might be like, what? How? How do you have parents that don't ask you if you're dating someone? Right? And, like, the best theory I have is that when I was in high school, my dad in particular was really fucking annoying about it, from my memory. It was like, you know, jabbing comments all the damn time. And it really pissed me off for various reasons, as you might imagine. And so like I got annoyed at him, as you might expect. And I may have like programmed them some amount of like fear of them asking about whether or not I'm seeking relationships with people. And but you know, it's like, you know, it's been a while since then. The fact that they haven't answered at all and they haven't figured out that they can ask that question respectfully. not how he was asking in the past. You know, that's what's funny to me. I'm curious. I turn 30 next year, I think. Yeah, yeah, I do. I always have to double check. I turn 30 next year. I wonder if 30 is a barrier in their mind, if they're just going to be like, okay, now that he's 30, let's... Oh, frick. Man, I haven't used the bird in a while. Oh, frick. How do I... There we go. Okay. Okay, I think I've fuddled things now. Happy birthday. I didn't say it was my birthday. What in the frick? How do you... Okay, you just click once. Okay. I'm curious if they're going to be like, hey, you know... Because they have never specifically asked me the question, why don't I date anyone? Why haven't I dated anyone? Well, I technically have in the past, but like... Yeah, it wasn't really real. Like, they've never asked. And it's like, why don't we have a close relationship? Maybe you should ask important questions that are like, I feel like from their perspective, is that not an obvious question to ask? Right? Like, I understand they don't want to, like, make me angry at them because I got angry as a teenager. But one, not a teenager anymore. Two, my mom never asked. And my dad asked in an obviously asshole way. And my mom is not stupid. She knows he was asking in an asshole way. And should be able to understand that. So I don't know. I could go and I'll ask them myself. But like, if I have to ask myself, this is one of those things, like, if I have to ask them myself why they have never asked me this, I feel like invalidates any value of them asking me, right? It's that kind of vibe. Like, they have to have the desire to ask me themselves for this to matter. So I don't know. I'd be willing to have a conversation with them. I'm an adult. I'd be willing to tell them my perspective and my experience in life and whatever. But they haven't asked. And anyways, why did I get onto this? I don't know. The point is, yes, I'm probably aromantic or asexual, ace in some spectrum or whatever, but I don't specifically label myself as such because I've never really felt that much of a need to, because my family doesn't really like if I needed, like, I think of the reason a lot of people feel the need to seek out like the communities, right, and label themselves that way and identify strongly that way, is because they, you know, don't have a safe space to express aspects about themselves. Whereas for me, it's just like, I don't feel a need to express that as a core part of myself because it's something that doesn't exist in me. Like, it's like, I don't feel the need to identify by something that isn't there. Like, right? So, I don't know. That's my vibe. Why did I think you were college age? I mean, all ages are college ages. Just saying. Roopster. All ages are college ages. Labels aren't for everyone. Yeah, but in this case, it's like, there's value to the label if I needed, like, if I felt I needed a community to belong to, or I felt like this was a core part of myself. But it's a label that applies to something that, to me, feels like I lack relative to other people. Not something that I feel is, like, a core part of this makes me me, but you could also say it is something that makes me me, and whatever. I don't know. It's weird. So a 5-year-old is college age? What is the youngest person that went to college? Youngest person that went to college. How much dialogue is this for this? 10 years old. Apparently, Michael Kearney. That does not look like a 10-year-old. But Wait, they graduated. They earned the degree at 10 years old and 4 months. What the? How does this happen? I don't understand. Whatever. This is Avatar. Hi, Tars. Yes, I still fix accounts. But like, I don't fix everyone's account. The point of fixing accounts isn't to fix your account specifically. The point of fixing accounts is to make a video that someone can learn and be entertained by. Anyways, beat the clock 24 hours. Okay, this is a quest chain apparently. I mean, this seems like a pretty simple quest. I guess, sure. Preferred Hoyo game combat-wise? I mean, someone asked yesterday about, like, Zenless versus ZZZ, and I was just like, they're different games, and that's what they are to me at this point. I don't know. Like, the combat is very different on an experience level. The things I enjoy about Genshin's combat are different than the things I enjoy about Zenless's combat. If I was forced to pick one that I like more, though, I do like Zenless more, combat-wise. For sure. Sit down next to the fire and rest until... Okay. Oh. Was it already 20? Oh, that was weird. Weird fate. Oh. Oh, it's this. Ah! Wasn't there a way to... I remember I found a way to cheese this. Did I say Zenless versus ZZZ? If I said Zenless versus ZZZ... Yeah, between Zenless and ZZZ, I prefer Zenless's combat. Okay, I remember there was a way to, like, go up above and go around, and this was, like, relatively easy. Oops. What does this do? Oh, it's bait. I see, okay. I just made them look at me. Label doesn't always work, since again being queer is like a random point of Venn diagram. Some better is being comfortable with yourself. Yeah, that's been my overall vibe. So, okay, bro, go away. I want... Go back to where you were. Oh my god, how did that make him look at me? Baloney. Alright. Anyways, yeah, I like Zenless's combat more. I'd say combat versus combat, but they're still very different. I enjoy both of them still. Okay. So, how did I sneak past these dudes? Oh, you can just... Oh, we're fine. Run away. Leave me alone. Frick. Mm-hmm. Yes, this. I think my memory was correct. This is the way. Oop. Frick. Hopefully this is fine. How do I deal with this? Can I just fly over them? They are dumb. Easy. Alright. Genshin is more fun team building, but the combat itself is more engaging and Zenless. Yeah, I have a similar vibe. Yeah. Like, Genshin is more fun to think about, Zenless is more fun to play. And I feel that the playing is more important. To be clear, Zenless is getting to the point now where I think there are things that are really fun to think about. Like, Jafufu released. When Jafufu we learned about her kit, I was like, I started having ideas like, okay, how does this character work with Soldier 11 and Lighter together? Can I do a support-less Soldier 11 that does well? And the answer is yes. You can do Lighter Soldier 11 Jafufu, and it works really well because of Soldier 11's specific kit and also her artifact options and her weapon option being available, essentially making it so like a support unit, like having a Bennett, the Bennett equivalent for Soldier 11 in Zenless isn't that important in that team context because of the other things available to Soldier 11. And who's my Farina? Thought I was fine skipping her, but now I use her with so many teams of shenanigans. Yeah, so like the game is definitely getting to a point now over time where like it is becoming quite fun to think about different things that are possible. But it took longer, I think, for it to get to that point for me, unexpected. So yeah, stunners are also support. Yes, I meant of like a support class character specifically. Specifically, I'm talking with no attack buffing. Normally, like you would not consider playing a attack DPS in Zenless without attack buffing, ideally. So. HSR is releasing a Farina variant next patch, like converting healing to damage bonus. Oh boy, interesting. I mean, that's probably a good thing. By the way, I think did I uninstall it yet? I don't remember. I installed Space Train last night because I wanted to claim the free Fate character, and then I was gonna log out and probably never log in again. And I was annoyed when I logged in because you couldn't claim them yet. I was like, God damn it! Oh yeah, I didn't uninstall it yet because I was like, well, frick. I think they're not available for 2 days or something. And I got a whopping like 10 pulls from the monthly shop, and then whatever, like, hey, you came back, here's 200 gems. I did a 10 pull and got nothing. That was fun. And I don't know, I immediately was like barraged by all the things, and I was like, wow, I don't want to play this video game again. So sorry to anyone that likes Star Rail. I installed it to see if it like maybe made me want to play the story again, and the answer was no. I also leveled up. This is another thing that was funny that made me like, I knew that Jing Liu got a kit change to like be HP scaling for her damage, so I went to look at her like rope piece, and I was like, hey, okay, I was a smart Star Rail player. I kept some HP crit ropes. I only had one that actually was double crit though in that set, and she might have like better sets now, I don't care. I just wanted to like switch her from attack to HP because she's HP scaling now, right? And leveled up a double crit piece. It was a 3-line. It had I think it was double crit and like flat attack. And guess what happened to it when I leveled it up to 15? It rolled flat def and 4 times into flat def. I was like, well, I don't know what's a better sign to not play Star Rail again than trying to change the build of a character that they changed the kit for and immediately being punished for it by the RNG system. So, probably not going to play Star Rail again. It's probably getting uninstalled as soon as I claim Archer. Also, I think it's really dumb how few pulls they give on a, like, to be clear, Genshin doesn't give that many either, right? I find it surprising how few summons you get for free when you're a returning player. And I know why they do that. Like they want to make sure that it's not abusable by like making it so that people can just stop playing, start playing, get a free like 20 pulls, stop playing for a few weeks, get a free 20 pulls. Like, but you could just limit the system by like making it not give, like, for someone like me who hasn't played for a freaking year, only logging in and being able to do a 10 pull feels really bad. Also, especially because I have no idea what my pity is at, because there's no pity history. So like I have no idea if I'm actually close to pity. Like maybe because like whatever, is it Fainin is his dude's name? He has fun animations. He'd be fun to get. I don't know. Like, yeah, at least I have resin, I guess. But like I don't know if it's actually feasible for me to like spend 5 hours playing the story and grinding and trying to get Fainin, right? Like I have no idea what my pity's at. I don't know if I need 150 wishes. I don't know if I had a 50-50 loss. I don't remember. I can't view it. So like, and it just hurts my desire is my point. It's like, I think their returning player thing is kind of garbage. And it completely hurts my desire to even care, right? About trying to play the game right now. Whereas it could have been a motivator. It could have been a motivator where I considered it. All right, well, that was an easy bit of Primo Gems for a yapping. 10 more Primo Gems for a pull. All right, let's go. What's my sigils at, by the way? 4. All right, then. But we didn't really get progress in the one direction, but that's fine. Okay, just go to the island. Easily get 50 wishes by doing the story, gives a lot more. Okay, but what's my pity at? What's my pity at? I don't know. I think I'm close to 0 pity, to be clear, because what I recall is I got Acheron E2. Actually, I don't remember. I feel like I got Acheron E2 and then I wished for another character, but I don't remember if I lost the 50-50 or not. I have no idea. I just like, I don't know. Anyways. And I just like don't feel like getting back into like learning about all the character kits. I can't even remember how like a number of the characters work that I use. I remember Acheron being like debuff based and whatever, obviously. But I don't know. There's a skip button. I mean, that'll make things easier, I guess. But I don't know. I might, maybe. I don't know. But like, if I'm gonna play it again, I'm not gonna skip the story though. Like, it wouldn't be just. I wouldn't be playing just to farm. Like, I like one of the things that the main things I liked about Star Rail was the story experience. So I don't know. I'm probably not gonna play Star Rail. I logged in and it gave me almost 0 desire to play, and that's kind of where it's at. So I'd rather play Uma Musume. You telling me this isn't how I do this? There we go. Okay. Also, you might find it funny. I use my E2 Acheron to farm like the wind set, which I gotta assume is probably still good because it's the wind set. I use my E2 Acheron to auto farm the wind set a little bit, and then I also farmed a little bit of the new relic sets because I saw that one of the new relic sets 2-piece bonus was 6% speed or something. And I was like, oh, that might be, if I actually start playing again, that could be valuable. And oh, there are some chests. And I put it to auto farm with my Acheron team, which to be clear was like Acheron. It was E2 Acheron with Ruan Mei and Welt. It was Welt sustain Acheron with like Pella, Welt, Ruan Mei, Acheron, and it died in the farming domain on auto farming. Just to be clear, that was a problem I had in the past, where the game, where like Welt sustain has to be played in a pretty particular way, and Welt sustain on autoplay doesn't work very well. But an E2 Acheron team did die when doing farming content on autoplay. So, yeah, oops. I switched the team, to be clear, to like Sparkle. Yeah, it's E2 Acheron. Sparkle. I put Silver Wolf. I didn't change Silver Wolf's build because I know she's a different kit now, and you should change her build for it. But I put Sparkle, Silver Wolf, and Acheron Gallagher for farming content, and that worked better, obviously. So, anyways. Welt, of course, you kind of don't enjoy Star Rail now? Yeah. I did my best to try to make Welt sustain work, but, like, it was enjoyable to try to make do, but it was a struggle, and, yeah. Oh, well. I did see that I can select a 5-star in the shop. I think, what 5 stars does it give me? It gave me a currency when I logged in to select a 5-star from the shop. And I think one of the things that I was missing for Welt sustain was I didn't have E2 Welt, and I think E2 Welt is actually kind of important for doing 2-turn Welt ultimates. That was one problem I was having. How? Well, sustain is kind of exclusive to break teams now. Oh yeah, I'm aware. I kind of want to try it again, to be clear, now that, like, the fact that Silver Wolf can be made to purposely, like, implant imaginary, and I could try to use Welt sustain. Like, I might, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll try to use Silver Wolf on a new build optimized around it to implant Imaginary Week and do the same thing with Ruan Mei and whatever. But I don't know. I think the only relevant one to choose is either Ruan Mei dupe or a Laucha dupe or Weld dupe for me. Or maybe Bronya, I don't know. I don't remember what my Bronya's at. I imagine Bronya isn't that relevant anymore either. Has Bronya been power crept to irrelevance too? Or does she still have niche circumstances? Yeah, I know Silverwolf is good now. Bronya's still good? Oh, that's good. Good to know that action advancing is still good. Oh, also, I was slightly insulted. One of the returning player gifts was like, here's a thing you can use to redeem for a 4-star light cone. But it was the trash-ass light cones from the, like, whatever shop that were, like, easy as hell to acquire. And it was the shitty ones. They're all shit, right? Every one of them is garbage with the 4-star light cones. Like, f you, actually. Like, actually, F you. Why? Because if that was, like, any 4-star light cone in the game, like, if I could have gotten... I have, like, forever in Star Rail. This is one of the things that, like, broke me. Is the fact that, like, Star Rail is so breakpointy and that getting a fully... I believe it was a fully, like, R5 dance, if I recall, was the main 4-star weapon that I didn't have. That was very relevant to doing fun things in Star Rail's combat. And... so like if I had logged in and it was able to, like, as a returning player, be like, hey, here you go, you can get a copy of Dance. That'd be cool. And I also read a thread from someone that was like, I don't remember where this was, but it was someone complaining about the fact that they haven't even run Dance on Weapon Banner in a while. Like, what the frick are you doing, Mihoyo? Like I was never able to get that thing fully ranked up ever before, and because 4 stars are pain. Mihoyo refuses to not make 4 stars pain outside of Zenless, apparently. I have to... It's just, so, like, I don't know. It's insulting. The point is, be like, ooh, we gave you a free 4-star cone, except it's the crap ones that are super easy to acquire anyways. Like, what's the point of that? What is the point of just giving you the piece of garbage ones for free? Like, anyways. So I don't know. Mihoyo has failed to give me much desire to actually come back to the game. And if I come back, it's still just going to be because I actually want to complete the story. What? Yeah, Dance is indeed difficult to obtain. And they've added more 4-star cones to the pool since then. I'm fairly certain. So it's even harder to get as a random off rate up. Like, okay. You know, I should go log in. I'm gonna log in. I'll actually go curious. I don't even know if I have R4 of it, or whatever you call refines in Star Rail. Like, I might actually need 2 more copies, which is brutal. S5. Oh yeah, that's what people call it. Super imposition. Yeah, I remember it's coming back to me. I can claim my crystal fly trap. Alright. Not right now, obviously. Oh, I see. Log into the space train. Do you hear it? Ding, ding. Space train. Dance is the favorite of Star Rail? Yeah. So why doesn't it rerun? Why can't I get 1 copy for free? No, that would break the revenue, because especially when I can't even spend money to get the thing. Like, what? That's what I don't get with these gotcha games sometimes. When the developers do things, it's like, would it really make you less money if you, like, gave up Dance for free? Like, Are you concerned about losing money? Why do you have star reel? Because I'm checking what my dance stance is at. It's giving more. I went into my inventory. Use treasure gadget. I don't know. Don't stop with your tutorials. I want to look at my inventory. Okay, let's see if I can remember what it looks like. That's not it. That's not it. I know it's a harmony. What's the harmony symbol? Hey, that's the harmony symbol. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Harmony. Dance, dance, dance. Wait, I do have a super imposition 5. Why did I think I didn't? Oh, okay. I do have a super imposition 5. Dance, dance, dance. Is there some other one that I don't have super imposition 5 that's important? There probably is. I only have one. Maybe I wanted an extra one. Maybe that's what I'm remembering. Oh, I don't have an R5 or S5 resolution shines. That's the def shredding one. Yeah, it's probably that. But, anyways. Is Dance 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 still, like, commonly better than signature harmony light cones? Yeah, I probably wanted multiple. There's a very good chance I wanted multiple, but... Stuck in the chest. So, anyways, like, why don't they rerun it? Why wouldn't they rerun it when they're running a harmony unit, right? Like, bait people into wishing on the light cone banner. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's what I don't understand. It's like, you're not even, like, rerunning the thing, so why wouldn't it hurt you to get? Why would it hurt you to give it for free if you're not even gonna? Because if you're not running the thing, people aren't gonna spend money to get the thing. There's no way to acquire it by spending money. So, like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Confuses me. Also, good lord, there's so many banners. Like, there was like 5 banners to wish on. Like, what the frick? It's so many. It was a bit of choice overload when I logged in. I was like, what the? I wished I did a 10 pull on Feinin because he looked cool, I guess. Also, I looked at Feinin's light cone. It increases base speed by 12. Is Feinin a character that just needs his light cone? Like, that's extremely concerning to me, the fact that they would make a light cone increase base speed. Rekindle some of my interest in Genshin's lore? Yeah, me too, Zars. Me too. Fein is fine with the free run? Okay, that's good. Like, speed is important. Like, I was extremely concerned, but I didn't know enough about his kit to, like, know if that was actually a problem, right, to be clear. But it's like, it was a concern seeing it. I was like, excuse me? It's an Escoffier level upgrade? Oh my Jesus Christ. Alright. Wait, I don't remember. I thought I had to, like, go look from above to activate the thing, but I think I went too far above, but it still had to come up here, so it's fine. His ult makes it where it's just him on field. Yeah, I noticed that in his trial. I thought that was funny. It's my game now. It's quite slow naturally, so I guess not a big thing to get his light cone. Yeah. Yeah, it was just a weird thing to see base speed with my past understanding of how important speed was as a mechanic. Okay, didn't I have to go up above? Or no, wait, there's a little glowing spot there. Maybe I just had to go on the glowing spot. Wow. Alright. Not a fan of his kit. Feels a little uninteractive. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea how interesting his kit would actually be to play. It was just flashing. I did a 10 pull. I don't actually care that much about him necessarily. It's not that much of a motivator for me. I have no idea what characters he probably pairs well with characters that I don't have. I am sure. Like, his trial. What did his trial use? His trial used Sunday and Sparkle, and I think another limited 5-star, didn't it? Like, I think his trial was 4 limited 5-stars, if I recall. But yeah, it's a turn-based game, so yeah. Oh yeah, it's Huahua. Yeah. Oh yeah, why can't I choose Huahua for free? You know, it would actually have been if Huahua was in the, like, free store thing. Like, she's not so good that, like, is she just what? Is she just, like, the best sustain in the game or something? Is that why they didn't give her for free? and Lautra is shit, so they give Lautra and I would have been so happy if I could get like a free Huahua. She's too good? Yeah, well, frick them then. That's what I'll say. Anyways. Giving a free Huahua would have made me want to play the game a little bit more. Like, actually play the combat, I mean. Did I just grab the same torch? Where's the other one? What? I need a third torch. Am I the third torch? No. Oh. What does this do? Nothing. I see. I understand. Oops. What? Oh, wrong button. I'm dumb. It's fine. Can I? Okay, I'll put it over here. Bam. There you go. Okay, that's gonna open up, isn't it? Oh, combat. Remember when people were saying she's bad? Yeah. I don't remember why I didn't get her originally. I think I wanted her, but I think there was other characters that were releasing at the time that I was saving for. But man, it would have been cool to log in and see I could get a free Huahua, because like I just like the character. Like, I don't even give a shit about how meta she is. Hello. There we go. Can I? Is there? I feel like there's supposed to be a. Yeah, there's. Okay. It's a waypoint. And chest. When did they add the free 5-star shop? Out of curiosity. Also, I can't help but wonder if who did they put the? I know there was the quantum sustain lady. That was like they have like you can choose to lose your 50/50 to a selection of other characters if you remove other characters from the 50/50 loss pool, which is an interesting gimmick. I see. But I think it was Blade. Whatever, the quantum lady, Fushuan. You see, if people say, when people say she's Dia but good, you know what that means to me? Dia but bad. Anyways, oh yeah, Celine. Yeah. I think I put all three of them in the 50/50 loss pool because like I don't give a shit about like Bailu or whatever. Blade is good now. Oh, did Blade get a rework? I didn't even notice that. That's cool. But yeah, I was actually gonna ask like, are they gonna rework the characters they put in like the 50/50 loss pool? Like, will Seal get a rework? I don't know. But if Blade already did, then she might. Yeah. Alright. Yoink you? No? I guess I don't have to. I think about it. Don't need to. Thank you, sirs. What's my wishes at, by the way? 181. Nope. Alright. Next wish, I believe, is 9 pity. 9 pity is soft pity for 4 stars, so I think there's like a... I don't remember the exact chance, actually, but I think it's like in the 30 to 60% range-ish. That's a pretty big range, I know, but I know there's a fairly high chance of getting a 4 star at 9 pity. 9 4-star pity. You can exchange other standard characters for Blade, Fushuan, and another one now. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, no, you mean what I was talking about before. Never mind, okay. I thought you meant like after you get them. If you can't, if you did mean that, that'd be interesting. If I can exchange like Bailu for Blade, that'd be cool. Oh frick. Oh, we're fine. Oh, oh good. Oh good. Oh goody. Can I... Oh, wow, they have that. Why? Do I have to be sitting? Please. Please. Hello? What's happening? Why? I haven't undone the seal yet. It wouldn't. I think it would move on from targeting this location if it had done. It's 60 pity with a C5 Iansan. I don't want Muika nor Emilie. Should I gamble it? I mean, ugh. I don't know. C6 Iansan I quite like for the higher uptime, you know. And getting C6 Iansan has the upside of getting C6 Iansan has the upside of making it so you never need to care about getting Iansan again. And if you don't already have Muika or Emilie, particularly Muika, it's not like it would be a bad option to have. Like, one thing you need to remember is like Muika can be a Xiangling replacement in a lot of contexts. That's kind of nice. But at the same time, Iansan is a 4-star that's likely to show up in the future, right? Try going on the ground. Like down here. Oh. Frick. No. But like it's mostly the 3-second duration extension that is universally relevant. The 25% damage bonus is only relevant in some team contexts. It's relatively impactful, to be clear. I think like C6 Iansan is the difference maker for like where Iansan starts to be very competitive with Bennett in a lot of contexts, right? Even if you're struggling to move a bunch. Like, I could go onto my main account and show you, like, Iansan versus Bennett for Raiden, even though, like, it's a kind of non-ideal context for Iansan, because Raiden is not going to sustain the 25% damage bonus for C6. Raiden is not going to sustain the full buff up for the full duration. But, yeah. Anyways. Why? What's happening here? Like... Bruh. Okay, we're gonna try Yieldy relog. I feel like it's bugged. So anyways, like I'm trying to get C6 Iansan, right? But I'm playing on a Polearms Only account, so a little bit of different context. I realistically, like, the answer, if you're ever asking yourself if you're not sure if it's worth it because you like want your resources for something in the future, then don't. Right? It's not like C6 Iansan should be the difference maker, generally speaking, on whether or not you're clearing most content. It maybe if you're like real borderline between like if you're using the Kenichi Iansan Emilie, what did I use? Moika team that I use to clear dire difficulty, right? Frick. What is happening? I don't remember this being a problem on the other cat. I don't. So, like, it depends how much you care, right? Realistically, it's unlikely that C6 Iansan on its own should be what it matters, right? And that means it's probably not worth it. Bruh. Isn't the faded symbol? What are you talking about? This? Isn't that where I just grabbed the rock before? I'm pretty sure that's when I grabbed the rock before to complete the pattern. What? Okay, I don't get it. I don't understand why that. Mahoyo, fix that, please. But they haven't fixed it now. It's never gonna be fixed. Where am I? Oh, I need to go over here. Okay. Good lord, that took like 10 minutes. We had things to yap about. But, anyways. Do-do-do. Limerence, maybe you were right. I don't know how long I was actually aiming at the thing, because maybe I just wasn't aiming long enough, but it didn't seem like I had to aim that long with the other one, so I have no idea. Who am I attacking? Not the green one. Oop, Natlan auto switching. Wow. Yes, we were released from the curse. Favorite color? I mean, if I'm forced to pick, I'd probably usually pick either chartreuse or pink. By pink, I mean usually chartreusey pinks. But if you don't know what I mean by chartreusey pinks, I just mean like vibrant pinks, so hot pinks, I guess. But like the colors don't exist on their own. Like colors only exist relative to other colors. So I don't even think it's like, I don't know. I don't have a favorite color. Because too many colors are good in different situations, right? Like, just because I like pink doesn't mean I think Arlecchino would look better with pink, right? So, yeah. That's my overall vibe. In the case of Arlecchino, pretty sure red, black, and white with little blue highlights, dark blue highlights, is my favorite color. What am I doing? I think we did that. 80 Primo Gems. Okie dokie. That took a while, but not too long. We got some oculi, we got some chests, we got some sigils. Okay, cool. You're actually gonna C6 Emilie? Leaning towards no. I mentioned this earlier, but leaning towards no. It doesn't have separate progression. Oh, this counts as part of this area. Interesting. Okay. Leaning towards no, but it's a temptation. Just for fun of it. Like, if I do end up getting C4 Emilie before I get C6 Iansan, if I do end up getting C6 Emilie before, sorry, C4 Emilie before C6 Iansan, it'll be a real temptation. So, yeah. Okay, couple chests there. I don't think I've done the thing. There's like some kind of thing down here. I don't think I've done either. Should take a peek if I've done the stuff over here quick. This stuff is easy to remember. So I can see it when I teleport. Favorite color is FF9DE6. There you go. You know you really have a favorite color when you can give the hex code for it. Let's look it up. FF9. Lots of Googling today. Ah, nice. Yeah, that's a very nice shade of pink. I like that shade of pink. And to be clear, depending on your display, depending on various other factors, that shade of pink could look completely different to you than it does to me. Chartreuse is a shade of green. Chartreuse is a way of living. Because chartreuse, in my mind, is more specifically just the idea of colors that are specifically vibrant in a way that attracts your attention, right? So one shade of chartreuse, for example, one variant of chartreuse is chartreuse vest, is like, you know, safety vest chartreuse, right? Which this is not what I wanted. I wanted safety vest, right? That's one shade of chartreuse, right? Chartreuse, in that it specifically is a color that like demands you look at it. And like this is the color that most strongly feels like its own color on its own. But also chartreuse has other variants, like chartreuse pink. I would argue bright pink. Also chartreuse and pink go to, like, this is just a freaking fishing lure. That's a pretty good fishing lure. But I think pink is also a color itself that demands attention unto itself. So on top of the fact that chartreuse and pink go well together, right? I think just pink shades. Pink itself is a very chartreuse color to me, in my mind. But also, if I just Google chartreuse, some like other things will pop up too. Like, oh, it's a brand of alcohol apparently. Oh yeah, I didn't know that at some point in the past. But then there's this, yeah. Right. So, you know. Chartreuse is a way of existence. And you want to know what you want specifically, the I'm not gonna play the song because copyright. Chartreuse, capital cities. Go watch this song. Listen. Go listen to this song by Capital Cities. Chartreuse by Capital Cities. This is the song that made me learn chartreuse was a color. Because I looked up, I was like, what the frick does this song mean? Chartreuse lyrics. On Google Images, whoops. Right? Like, because there's this line. To show my true colors, I must first be exposed to the light. I trust first and secondly fight. With all my might, I've blown my cover. In plain view, I'm as plain as in plain view, I'm as plain as you. But you can't deny my hues. Red, blue, chartreuse. Right? And I was like, what is chartreuse? I looked up what chartreuse is, and I was like, ah, I like this song more. And ever since then, chartreuse is now one of my favorite colors. This is a great song. Go listen to it. Anyways, that. Color me this way. Color me that way. Anyways, I don't have a bird. Red, blue, chartreuse. Sorry. Now the song's in my head. Where do I put it down? Is that all I needed to do? Just for you? Put it here. You need to eat some rocks. Where do I put it down? Oh, I know. What? It's not? That was so obvious to me though. I see it flashing blue occasionally. Okay, cook the rock. No, the rock's gone. Why is it there? What happened? Can I imprison you? What am I supposed to do with this rock? Oh, I see. Okay. I I needed to think outside the box. By going outside the box. There we go. Alright, that was easier than I made it out to be. Crap. You want me to look at more colors, you old? Okay. That's... It's I don't know, it's interesting. Like this color is, it's the opposite of chartreuse. Right? It's like it's a color that at a glance is just like white-ish, right? But it's a color that's trying not to attract attention. And that's its own vibe, right? I like it. Also, there was that freaking thing I never did over here. God dang it. Oh, where was it? Oh, crap. Does anyone remember where it was? The local legend thing? Wait, no. I activated it, didn't I? No, I did activate it. It was part of the quest. Never mind. It's a sad banana milkshake color. Yeah. Hello.
Time to find out if you're really all that.
Hopefully I don't have to change team for this. No. Alright, thank you.
Everlasting as the moon.
You have so much HP. What's your mechanic?
Fresh and floral.
Hello?
You asked for it. Drop your weapon.
Coach will take it from here.
Stronger.
Ah, terrible.
Overruled.
Demolished.
This is ready. Place there.
A little ambiance.
Aha!
Stop right there.
I know I didn't burst, so I don't care. Wait.
Never figured I could still lose even after death.
You know, this one I think was one of the more fun, one of these challenges, because it's just deal with him doing the thing. Actually, honestly, I haven't. Wait, I don't. I'll put a sticker what this one is. I might need to test some different teams to see how annoying this is. Different teams. I'm still looking for the ideal local legend that's just a testing dummy. This one has its problem in that it doesn't deal. You don't really deal normal damage to it until it breaks its thing. But that's fine. I think it could still be okay as a testing dummy. As long as it's relatively easy to dodge without bursting his big ground slam hit. But I'll add a reminder to myself there with putting that down. Chartreuse Chevreuse, yeah. Recolor Chevreuse to have all chartreuse colors. God dang it, there's more achievements. Where? Oh, Wonders of the World. Okay, nice. Okie dokie, what am I at? We could do some co-op army achievements, by the way, if we need to get some things. It would be nice to get those done. I don't know how many I haven't done. Where's the co-op ones? I think... Oh, okay, I've done all co-op ones except for this category. So, yeah, we could try to do this category of co-op achievements. Quick, like 80 primo gems or whatever there. Chartreuse as adjective is a choice. I mean, that's what I was saying. I think chartreuse is better as an adjective than it is as a color. I think it's a descriptor for certain vibes of kinds of colors and how they are used. And that, in my opinion, represents better what colors are to me, which is, you know, symbolic of trying to look a certain way, attract attention in a certain way. And I like it. I like it. I like me chartreuse. Anyways. Go over here, I guess, a little bit. What's the expiration percent? 49%. Barely need. How does this area is so tiny. It's like this specific region. And like what? Current pity. We are at 8 pity for 4 stars. For 5 stars, like 20. But we're not really specifically aiming for a 5-star. It's just if the Emilie C4 does happen, you know. No, I lied. We're like, well, okay. We're like over. We'll be about 40. Ugh. Man. Surely we get Iansan, and I don't have to have that be a factor. If I can get Iansan, and then it's just a matter of deciding between, okay, do I care enough about C6 Emilie? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I'm now in the different area. Oops. Periwinkle's a pretty color? Yeah. All colors are good. Just depends how they're used. Even brown. I mean, actually, arguably, brown... Okay, let's be real. Look how many browns are here right now, and look how well brown is used. Brown is one of those colors that brings the most out of other colors. Right? Like... And brown also has a variant that is, like, vibrant, too. You want to know what vibrant brown is? Orange. Orange is vibrant brown. Brown is dark orange. Just in case anyone's not aware. But yeah, brown is an amazing color. But like nobody says brown is their favorite color, right? But it's also amazing. You start like thinking about colors. Yeah, that's the thing I was thinking of that I haven't done. I haven't even done that on my main account. I feel like it's going to take a long time, but maybe not. Maybe that's where half of the exploration percentage is for this region.
An impressive bounty.
Brown is my skin. Brown is a lot of people's skin. Everyone is brown? Is everyone brown?
Impressive bounty.
Can you construe everyone as being somewhat brown? I don't know. There's a lot of very white people in the world. Like, my skin color... I'd struggle to put a photo of like my skin in Photoshop and try to I think it would be a struggle to just change sliders and make my skin look brown. Like I'm not talking like painting over it with a filter. I'm talking like just change sliders. But yeah, everyone has melanin. This is true. But on a pigmentation level, yeah. Anyways. I'm as white as the average Genshin character. My god. I'm not that white. Yeah, there are lots of people that have basically no melanin. Okay, I see a chest down there. I'm gonna go back to do the get the waypoint and then do the thing over there. I guess I'll go there too. Can you go faster? We all black, period, yeah. The world would be a better place if we... Well, okay, let's be real. If we were all black, we would just find other ways to hate each other. That's just the way of humans. If we're all black, we just start delineating each other to hate the outgroup in other ways. Sadly. And it takes a lot of active and concert... It takes a lot of active... concerted, like, conscious effort to be able to overcome our own biological stupidities of tending to hate the outgroup. It's something there's fairly strong evidence to suggest that humans evolved socially in a way to, you know, work in groups together, and that is like a big part of what has made humans as successful as they are, is our ability to do things together. But part of what made us successful at doing things together is like preservation of the in-group, and that lends to our tendency to dislike the out-group. And but like I don't know, it's just like it's really easy to say that if there were no crazy differences in skin tone, if everyone is the exact same skin tone, like. Man, they're just asking for humans to become more boring, right? Like, ew. But if everyone was black, everyone was the same exact skin tone, we would find other things to delineate with. And most likely it's not, like, it doesn't make sense on a biological level that everyone could be the literal same skin tone, but anyways, you get the point. People will find reasons to delineate groups and yada yada. Okay. Speaking of people who deserve to be hated, people who do animal fights. Surprise. I didn't mean to attack him. Oh, well, okay. What am I doing here? I didn't read the text. Okay. Do I have to win? Man, imagine bringing a bomb to a fist fight. Had a spirit animal, what would it be? I mean, I do, so, like, part of the reason, by the way, like, I like reptiles and amphibians a lot. The reason I chose, you know, with Kip to make a fox creature is, in part, because, I don't know, I think it's just a lot easier to characterize, that's a hard word to say, characterize mammals, because they're more similar to humans inherently, right? Like, I think there's a reason that furries, I do not align, I am not a furry because I do not belong, I do not partake in furry community things. I think that is the actual definition of a furry, but anyways. The reason I chose a fox is just because, like, it's a mammal, it's easy to characterize, and I think there's a reason that furries tend to be mammals, right? They tend to have their personas as mammals. I think mammals tend to be the most anthropomorphized creatures that humans ascribe human qualities to, and we do that because they already are more similar to us than something like a reptile or a amphibian or a snake or that is a reptile, or a bird, which is also a reptile. Anyways, yes, birds are reptiles. Sorry. What does the fox say? Wah. Foxes make either cursed sounds or adorable sounds, by the way, in reality. Everything is eventually crab. Okay. This is one of those memes that, like, do you want to know where this meme has come from? The everything evolves into a crab meme has come from? It came from the absolute awful bullshit that is, like, science tabloids. And I'm not going to call them science magazines because they're tabloids, because they just spread misinformation bullshit. And the everything evolves into crabs meme is one of those. Where, like, a bunch of articles got written after, like, some study was published about carcinogenization. Blech that word. And that paper was about the tendency of things to evolve into crab-like things with, like, independent genetic lines. Like, things that were evolving into crabs, and then also, like, there was a lot in that study about things that evolved into crabs and then evolved away from being crabs, and even some cases of things that evolved into crabs, evolved away from being crabs, and then evolved back into being crab-like. But you want to know what the shared quality between all the things that tended to evolve into crabs was like? They all tended to be creatures that were pretty crab-aligned in the first place. There was no f***ing monkeys evolving into crabs in that study. That's, like, not what this was. So, let me go find the video that will explain this. And it's just like, this misinformation has come because of the stupid these stupid like science tabloids write articles that are basically just like they look at the synopsis for something and then draw their own conclusions from things without actually properly understanding what the paper was about or any of like what the study was and what the study was concluding. Everything does not evolve into crabs. Crab-like things tend to evolve into crabs, and you want to know why? It's because the form of crab is ideal for the environments where crab form is ideal in. That, which is a much more boring conclusion. That's not an article that gets clicks, right? Like the answer is that the reason things evolve into crabs is because crab form is a form that is ideal to survival in environments where crab forms is ideal to survival. That's it. Like, so places that crabs were good at surviving in, other things evolve into crabs at the same time. like it was an important study, like studying that, like, oh, yeah, it seems to be crabs are an ideal form of existence where there are already crabs. But it does not mean that we're going to start seeing spiders turn into crabs. Right? We're not going to see dogs evolve into crabs. Because the crabs are not the ideal form for dogs to survive in. Anyways. Do you think crab furries exist? Crabbies? Okay, well, this has... We're crab furry. That's just a crab. I mean, that is a furry crab. But that's not what I wanted. There we go. That's what we wanted. There you go. Or Mr. Krabs? Yeah, I suppose so. Alright. Anywho. Oh yeah, so this is gonna look up what is the channel? Everything evolves. The movie, by the way, The Lobster, is a good movie. Into crabs. It's not really about carcinogization, whatever. Videos. What's her name? Frick. It's a really good channel. I like. Ah, I found it. I found it. I found it. Is crab the final form? It was a 10-minute video.
In the last few years, you might have seen any...
Yeah, this lady, Lindsay, whatever, Lindsay Nicole. I'll link it. But, anyways, go watch that. I think she basically has what I just said there, but probably in a smarter way than I said. Where she described it. Yeah, crabs do things that are already crab-like. Tend to go crabs. which is much more boring than everything. But, yeah, anyways. What the frick do we do here? Okay, this is not that hard. We got a group there, we got a group here, we got a group here. Okay. Hello, sirs. I had to check. Oh, I get it. Okay, he needs a plant. You need some flowers, huh? Here you go. How about Marcots? Oh, frick you. What is the pattern here? Oh, I see. I understand. Yeah. It would have taken me longer if you didn't mention it in chat, though. It wants a red item. I see. I forgot this whole area is like color gimmick. Oh, hello. Nice. Please, free me. Did I just take my apple back? I did. Oh, I can take everything. Nice. No, I can't. Darn. Okay. Tic-tac-toe. Alright. Sure. I need a bird. There it is. Or a bat. Color zones, is that a thing? Yeah. I don't know how do you have a How do you just be a color? I don't know. Wait, what kind of rock do I have? I got a big rock. Okay. No? Okay. Do I not play tic-tac-toe? That's... okay, I mean... Hello? Why... What does it want me to do? I just had to put it in a particular spot? Okay, I see. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I had to put it in the winning spot, which I guess makes sense. I mean, it's kind of cheating, though, to have someone else play for you.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Go. Wait, there's more than 4 there. Didn't I only have 4 before? Why is there 6? Oh, do I need to get all of them here first? I see. Oh wait, duh. No, there was 3 and then there's 3. Okay. I didn't notice they're all like different sizes. They look scared for some reason. Or these two look scared. This one is just chilling. These ones are all just like, these two are ready to go. And this one's chilling. Alright, anyways. Hello? Bing bong ding dong. When the bing right on the Saurian statue's back to make it forward. When it counts down to a ding. Oh, it's red light, green light. Okay. Why am I so slow? Wait, I did... excuse me, how did you go so far? Can I get back on? What? Okay, I think I lost. He dinged. I'm not sure when I can like actually get back on. This is a shit version of red light, green light. Oh, frick. Wow. Alright. Exciting. This is there's a structure that looks like a crab here. Where? That structure clearly evolved into a crab. That's what happened. Alright, go. That's a lot of sound effects. Is this a crab? Wing.
What could the children be up to?
Vibrant colors of the shoreline.
Never mind.
Alright. When are you a wolf? Since today, but also it's a fox. How dare you? I am not a filthy wolf. 37.27. All right, not bad. Pimo gems 42. 142. I could have checked that in the other thing. Okay. And what's my percent at now? Still 62. How do you get your... what the frick counts as percentage points here? Like, I'm gonna go here quick, I guess. See if there's something I missed, but like... Is that a crap game reference? It might have been, I don't know. Is red light, green light just forever tied to crab game now? Maybe. Well, I don't see anything. I feel like I've been here. Okay. Just feel like I need to take a drink of water. Does the fox have a name? Nope. You can give the fox a name if you want. Fax? I want the fox to be named Fax. Alright. I mean, so Luna is the Latin name for... Or, not Latin. I mean, there's a number of languages. Sun is Sol, and Luna is Moon in a number of languages, but they're all, I believe, Latin-derived languages in some form, or they got the term from Latin. So what is the Latin name for fox, is my point. Or it could just be soul fox, yes. Okay, well, I don't know why I came down here. Seems to be pointless. But... But... Is there something? I was hoping to see something down here. There's nothing. Nothing. I feel like I'm supposed to do something here, though. Is it just... No, I think it's just meant to be a way to get up. Okay. Well... I have no idea how there's still, like, freaking 38% exploration to do in this little tiny area. That's crazy to me. What could we possibly have missed that much of? So... Yep, frick this area. Let's go on. Wait, I should start, like, over... Where should I start? Oh, I can probably unlock this. That would be nice. Okay, let's just start with getting the waypoints, I suppose. So, this one to start. Well, you know what? No, wait. I'm gonna start with looking over here. 'Cause I think there's some chests on the top of these islands a little bit. Right. Or not? What is this? Oops. Oh, okay. Go in here. Okay. Sol is literally just a Swedish name for sun. I mean, yeah, it's the name for a lot of languages for sun, because of where the word came from originally. But that's how language works. It's almost like languages sometimes have the same word for the same things sometimes, even though they're different languages, because they're not really different. They all just spawned off of each other from different points. There's very few unique languages in the world. Yeah, as soon as they come in, and really as soon as languages come in contact with each other, they cease to be unique. As humans have a tendency to adopt words from other people. So if you interact with other people using a different language, you tend to adopt words into that language. Yeah. Etymology. Etymology is the fun of studying the history of how words were used across different languages. How many Oculus did I need? I think I needed 32. Okay. I think my... yeah, remind me once we get a few more Oculus. I know I can go turn in sigils, but... I think I'll turn in sigils after I get enough Oculus is my point. I thought there'd be another bird over here. English and German languages doesn't have the same foundation? Yeah, I don't think so. I believe there's literally a term that's generally referred to as Germanic languages. So, that would make sense to me. But I cannot verify that myself at the moment. Or is it Gaelic languages? Maybe that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Yeah, wait, what? 5 furnace thing? What is the 5 furnace thing? You describe where it is. Quadrant 82B of... like, describe where it is relative to, like, the reputation thing and the papilla and the statue over here. And I might be able to locate it myself, or I can look it up. But that's a coward's way out. We only look up things like color codes. We don't look up where to go exploration-wise. But give me, okay. I feel like it's not productive to actually go up here. But I'm going up here. What? Okay. I've made 0 progress going up here. Okay. Sure. Let's go. Is this one of the holes I can dive down? Or is this it? No, I think this is one. Okay. Just look down below, see if there's anything I can get. Well, I'm gonna have to go down anyways because I'm out of phlogiston. Phlogiston. Have I evolved into a crab yet? No, not yet. Working on it. I've got a 10-year plan laid out for that. Found Egyptian hieroglyphics to be quite interesting. Yeah. They use images for their language and not words is always something I thought was quite neat. Indeed. What's happening here? Are you kidding me? Do I have to go back up after I just came? No? What is this? What? Okay. No, I don't think... They faded to the distance. I thought I had to chase them. Okay. Prepare yourself for Fox fan art. Yeah, I'm down. I appreciate that. Oh, speaking of, actually, someone... I didn't actually ask if they wanted me to show it on stream or not, but someone did make some fan art. They contacted me, said, like, on their TikTok, they do, like, fan art where they try to, like, ask different, like, content creators what kind of character they would like to see in Genshin, and then they design a character based on that that fits, like, so they asked me my favorite element and whatever things about Genshin, and then they made a character. I should go show that, but I don't want to pull it up right now because it's in my email. But it was a nice little bit of fan art that I got. That was fun. I don't get very much because, you know, the people that get a lot of fan art are either that tend to be people that are more artsy. Well, artsy, that's the wrong term. Drawing aligned in the first place. I don't know why I'm attacking you. If I get more because I have the fox here, that'll make me happy. It's always a nice little, like, uplifter to see something, draw something inspired by my stupidity. But your favorite element is Anemo? No. I think my favorite element is Electro. they tend to most often, most consistently be the characters I enjoy the kits of the most. Why am I attacking this? I don't, and why am I not burning it? Ow. Ow. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna murder you because I hate you. That's why. You deserve death at this point. There we go. Earned it. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna fly down the well, okay, not anymore. Let's just go to the waypoint. Oops. Oopsies. It's more because you don't really have a character, like what am I gonna do fan art? Yeah, exactly. So, you know, yeah, do fan art of the eye. That's fair. Yeah, if people if you make fan art for me, remind me in the future to show it on stream. So obviously I should do that. That's duh. Favorite weapon is bow. Man, you guys are really guessing the right things. I think you're joking, obviously. Realistically, I think my favorite weapon type is catalysts because they tend to have the more interesting kits and overall utility of being used in different fashions. Like, rarely is a catalyst unit someone that can't be used in some kind of interesting way. I like polearms, to be clear. Polearms is probably my second favorite. But there's not really that much inherent to polearms themselves as like a unifying archetype that makes polearms that interesting. It's just, I have a polearm only account, and that's why. That's the only reason. So. And there tends to be pretty interesting characters in polearms, because for some reason Mihoyo likes making really good characters in polearms.
Something with which to commemorate.
Or just ones that are broken. I would not count Arlecchino as a broken character, just a strong, well-designed character. I already been here? I feel like I've already been here. Maybe not. If there's only one way in here, then I definitely... Oh, probably haven't been here. I don't know. It gave me vibes of like... I know you went through some underground sections when you did like the story section. I wasn't sure if this was like something that was just in the story section you were flying through or whatever, but also somewhere you come to after. But clearly if I didn't walk around here at the very least if I hadn't gotten that. Okay. How do I open this? Sorry, frog. I'm being attacked by it. Hello? Or are they on the other side? Hello? I hear them. What's happening? Huh? Oh, hi. It's getting blocked. Shoot. What if I have an idea. Don't worry. How about a bongo cat? Bongo cat's still here, technically, in the background. Oh, well, that works. I was just waiting for the cooldown.
Overruled. This'll brighten up the place.
Oh, it worked. Nice. Well, dealt with that problem. Either this is supposed to be open from the other side, but Mihoyo, if you're supposed, Mihoyo should take a page out of like FromSoft design, and like you need to have, I think, things in your game when you have an open world game, whatever, or exploration game, whatever, with paths, and you have a door that can only be opened from one side. You gotta have like some kind of pop up that says, you know, this door seems like it will not open from this side, right? Or it just says this door won't open from this side. You have that information you provided the player, so the player knows not to frick around, like looking around. All right, is there something that opens this door here? It's like I don't know right now. I need me a door does not open from this side, so I can just not care about it, and then come back to it in the future. Also, just realized that's just the entrance over here. Yeah, what? Okay, let's go this way, and then we can go try to get this maybe. Make a 5-star Mika and give him a gun. Shivers. No, I'm sorry, Shivers is a 6-star. Look at that reflection. The reflection is like so clean there. Usually I don't notice reflections that detailed in Genshin. Okay. I have a minute and 50 seconds. No? Okay. Where am I going? Wait, where am I going? Oh, right there. Okay. How dare you? Aha. Alright. How's farming going? We might have a wish. We do. Okie. This is 9 pity, I believe, for a 4-star, so there's a good chance of 4-star here. Nope. Okay. Unless I lost track. That's fine. 4 hours of streaming. Still no 4-star. Alright. It's fine. Oh, we haven't gotten a single. What the frick? Why are we so poor in Oculus? Why is there no Oculus we're getting? Got 3 Muikas and no Eons. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, 4 stars. Oh, 4 stars. That is brutal. It looked really weird to me. I thought it was a bug for a second. I didn't. Whatever.
The lantern
What?
is
Were you low health before?
exciting.
Sorry, Emily.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Yeah, keep going in this direction. There's a waypoint. I mean, yeah, Malika's obviously a pretty good character to lose to with her constellations, but the problem with them is they said they got C2 Muika and no Ianzans. So now if they still want Eons on, they have reached the point at which it probably doesn't make sense to get more copies of Muika, right? Like, I think C2 Muika is probably good enough. So they're cursed, basically. They are in a cursed situation from that point onwards, if they still want Eons on.
Reconstitute. Stop right there.
Do. I'll heal up. Why not?
Sting as the moon.
Heal up. Clap. Trying Dire Lava Dragon for only over 20 hours with Emily. Oh boy. So much Fav RNG, 250 ER isn't enough for Shungling. Yeah, I believe it. I'm glad I was able to clear it without having to use Shungling. I still need to mess more with it actually before it resets next patch. This is underground. I just noticed. Oh boy. How do I? Okay. I need to mess with it more. In particular, I think Pyro Traveler. I'm pretty sure I can clear instead of Muika. But it's like a bit of a struggle. And I think Amber I might be able to clear with instead of Muika too. Those are both alternatives that I kind of am more interested in trying.
Extract. Drop your weapons.
So we'll wait. About. Didn't even one-shot him, honestly. Sad. But yeah, in case you're not aware, Amber can be pretty good at dealing with the lava toilet because I have no idea how to get to this waypoint. It is underground somewhere that I have not gotten to. Whoop, 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 whoop. Get on the ground, please. All right. It is because Amber can have one. She has a pretty low energy cost, and she can buff a little bit if you have C6 or just you put Noblesse on her, and especially if you can do like a Noblesse C6 Amber on Elegy of the End can actually buff attack by like, what is that, 20, 40. What is C6? I think C6 Amber is 15%. So like 55% attack. That's quite a lot. It counts Noblesse, to be clear, and you could use Noblesse on someone else technically, but a lot of times you don't have someone else in Noblesse when you're doing the Dragon Toilet necessarily, other than the last slot for the Pyro unit. So it can make a lot of sense actually to do Noblesse Amber with her low energy cost and ability and full uptime burst, because her burst cooldown is, I believe, 12 seconds. If I recall. Amber. About, yeah, 12-second cooldown with 40 energy costs. So, like, it still is like gonna require a energy heavy build to try to get bursting on her right away, which is a little bit of a problem. But she's actually a potentially compelling option, and I gotta mess with that more and see how that compares to Pyro Traveler in particular. Because I still want to do a non-Moeka clear at least against the Dragon Toilet at dire difficulty. That is. Okay, I have no idea how to get this waypoint, but, you know. Okay. Hello? Who attacked me? Okay. Oh. Just glancing at a thing. Did I do the thing in this little house? I don't know. Nope. Did not. Can't speak. There we go. No, we know my brain's not functioning anymore and I can't speak. Alright, this gives a little platform, right? Yeah. That did not do anything. Okay. Oh, I understand. I have a brain, don't worry. Can I... There we go. Wow. Hours per day on Genshin? I mean, on the days I'm streaming, about how much I stream, I sometimes will play off stream, of course. Doing more stuff like in combat or whatever, or recording, so I don't know. It'd be my job, so realistically, a full-time amount of hours. Probably, on average. I spend a lot of time in Genshin, but I don't have a specific number for you, unfortunately. It varies.
Fresh and floral. Control freak. Final warning.
No shield for you.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Series X shows total hours played per game. Well, I ain't playing on a Series X. Okay, we've been making progress, just weird progress. No Oculus. What the frick? Okay, I think I need to get out of this area. I don't know how to get under here, but I'm not gonna stress that right now. Let's get this waypoint, I suppose. I think it's relatively high. Let's go here. Just go collect waypoints, get things along the way. It's the simplest route for now. Oh, I keep forgetting. I just realized. I remember I've been intending to try to get the treasure compass for Natlan. But honestly, if I mostly finish this area, there's not much reason to get the treasure compass for Natlan at this point. I should have been able to do that, but it doesn't take that long to get. There it is. Where's that thing with the... Isn't there like a billet you get? I don't think it's a polearm billet, so it doesn't really matter. I just think you also get chests with it. Oh yeah, is this the ring for this area? Flower for their clan. Okay. Doesn't... What? Does anyone remember? Do you get Ringle Dingles from this area and this area combined for the Flower Feather Clan? I think you do. I only have the one. I haven't gotten that many precious chests though. But I remember there being one of the areas over here somewhere. To peek at quick. Yeah, I think it's right here. I believe... Oh, there's an Oculus. I believe that you have to do... I forgot what you have to do, actually. I don't remember. I think I've done most of them, it looks like. I don't know which one I'm missing. I either have done most of them or none of them. I think maybe none of them, because I think the big symbol might pop up here. Oh, that's the furnace thing. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like the thing over in this area, but yeah. Okay. I don't think you need to die for this, but I guess you are. That means stop swimming. Okay. What is this? I don't remember where you actually end up going into the furnaces. So do you just dive down into the furnaces? I thought you exit the furnaces. Like, I remember, like, popping out of these furnaces. But can you just go into them? I don't remember. It is exit. That's what I thought. What was this? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I thought the wall would break, not the barrier would go away. That works, I guess. Same difference. Look, an Oculus. There we go. And a non-precious chest. Sad.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
More chests. Is this going to lead us to the waypoint, you think? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, hello. I'm just coming around the corner. It's funny.
An impressive bounty.
Alright. What's with the sound effect? Sounds like a plane. Okay. Nothing else here? Just that? What's with the creepy sounds? Okay. Alright, well, bye. What are we at? 41? Alright. 29, 52, okay. Three more Oculus.
Take it from here. Stay out of my way.
Oh well. I don't think it matters to glitch with that. I just was seeing if I could. Wait, wait. Don't go back in. Game. I just got a little lost. It's fine. Yeah, I need to go there. Clap. Get out of the night soul state, please. Okay. Where's the next waypoints, by the way? Over there. Isn't one of the furnace things here? Man, I don't remember. It's been a while since I did that. I did this on my main account, I think. I definitely did the furnace things. Yeah, indeed, C6 characters will farm pretty quickly, particularly C6 Arlecchino. Well, I'm going to go get the chest first. Can I exit the bird, please? All right. Hello, friends. Didn't mean to do that.
This'll brighten up the place. You asked for it.
Can't burn them right here because they're in the freaking water.
Quick as a flash.
Annoying. There we go. Hello? Oh. Hello. Bap. Wow, he didn't die. Oh, I had no bond. That's why. There's a lot of enemies to kill for one common chest.
Greater pleasure is
Alright. Let's go back this way. Don't kill the Conrian citizens. I mean, they were guarding a chest. It had to be done. I had no choice in the matter. At all. None whatsoever. Absolutely none. I have no agency. I am innocent. This did not take me to an ideal height. Oh, this is going to be a little struggle to climb up, isn't it? Okay, maybe should have kept flying the bird. Think I can get on over this lip over here? Surely. Yeah, alright, good. How many primos win this Arlecchino C6 R5? Or R1? Sorry, R5. I don't have R5, I don't plan to. Total, I think it was relatively average. I believe it was about 600 wishes, to be clear. So that is to say, what is 600 times 160? So like whatever, 70,000 probably. Not enough that it wasn't necessarily worth it for what we got out of it, because most of what this Arlecchino does and gets value from her constellations is C3, is what I would say. I did a stream when I activated the constellations, testing each of the constellations, and the most noticeable upgrade was definitely C1, C2, and C3. Each one of those I could notice. C6 was not a super noticeable upgrade, outside of when you actually start purposely doing gameplay differently. Just wondering if this is one of the... I know that there's... I think you have to go from here to be able to get to this. Okay. We're just gonna go over here, though. I don't think it was 96,000. Wait, is it 96,000? Did I spend that many? I don't know. And technically, by the way, this is a C7 Arlecchino. I got C7 Arlecchino on her rerun banner. This account definitely would have been able to get C6 Arlecchino without doing any of the two top-ups that were done. Was it two? I think it was two. I don't remember. Anyways, this account would have been able to get C6 Arlecchino without any top-ups. Still having Welkins, though. But if I had waited till second banner, the only difference would be probably wouldn't have some Shenhe constellations. But 600 times 160 equals 96,000. All right, well, there you go. My brain cannot do simple math right now, apparently. Simple math estimates, at least. Okay. Eat a bird again. Or bird. Why do I always call the bats birds? I don't know. They feel bird to me. Well, okay. C6 worth pulling without the top-ups? I mean, yes, I think I would have done it regardless, because I like Arlecchino enough, and I would have been able to do it. I don't think I would have if this account was like fully free to play. I probably wouldn't have even considered anything past like C2, maybe C3 though. The Welkins definitely do have an effect. Hello, friend.
Neutralize.
Yep.
Justice will prevail. Don't break.
Do-do-do.
Everlasting as the moon.
Oh, I was hoping I would time it. And like I would heal and insta-kill it. But did not time it properly. Sad. Okay. I don't remember where I actually started this thing. I know there's a place you start this whole thing on this island, but I don't know where. Okay, I know like that whoop whoop whoop. I know that ring gets filled out there as you complete the things, but I don't know why they're locked right now. I can't remember. It's been a while since I did this region, though not that long. Okay, I just need a bat for one. Oh, there it is. Maybe I'm supposed to start it over here. Yep, there we go. Okay. There we be. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, there's one up there. Yep, yep. Yup, yup. Alright. Is this one of the furnace things? I don't remember if it is. Don't mind me. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, well. Can I get rid of you? No. Okay. That's fine, I suppose. Okay. One done. Or do I need this dude? We'll find out. Probably not. I don't think I do. Alright. Let's leave them here. Ooh. I didn't get caught, baloney. Apparently didn't matter. Okay, that one was super nothing. Okay. Onwards to that one. Yeah, okay. Now I may as well grab you. What happens if I... No, okay, I thought you could... No, it just lifts when I sit on it, I think, right? No? Okay. Right. Do. Okay. Oh, that one lifts. Okay. No, I probably shouldn't have done that. Don't really need that. Oh, now I have to wait. Oh, no. Okay. Well, maybe it's fine. Maybe I can get up here. Crap. Crap. Okay. Oh, I can grab that from here, right? Right. No. No. Okay. Oh, and I missed the opportunity to get down that. Oh, my God. No. Oh, my God. Okay, I fumbled on 500 levels here. There we go. We're just going to wait. Be patient. Take a drink of water. Take a little break. Started Polearms. Oh, you started a Polearm Only account last week. Wow. Good lord. Candace, Toma, Mika from Standard, Iansan today. Nice. That's a pretty good start. I do think the priority... Who did I say the priority characters were? Where am I going? Well, I think the priority characters are... Arlecchino, Chevreuse, Iansan. Okay. Arlecchino, Shivers, Iansan. Who are they? I don't know why I'm struggling to remember right now. My brain is ceasing functioning. Weapon type. Polearm. You. Probably you like not immediately necessarily, but like definitely want to get her on a rerun. Most likely. But, you know. She takes investment into the team to get value out of, and the problem is Escoffier isn't that incredibly valuable without Shinha, I don't think. But Escoffier is still pretty good. Like, you can do Escoffier, Rosaria, Xiangling combo, right? At a baseline is pretty good. But yeah, Chevreuse, Arlecchino, Raiden is important for off-field Electro in Chevreuse teams, but that importance is going to be replaced by Inefa. So like Raiden post Inefa is actually not that important. Sorry. Like it's still like maybe something you want to do eventually. But yeah, like Yaoyo and Mika, nice to have for defensive utility, obviously. Yeah, Chevreuse, Arlecchino, Emilie, I think Inefa for Chevreuse team context, and then also for the synergy with Candace. Like just Candace and Inefa on its own is going to be pretty decent. And then getting Xiangling copies is pretty important. So this is obviously a banner you wish on a Polearm Only account. Because of the 5 stars, I would say Emilie is still probably quite important. For having a more compelling team options for damage dealing with the other units available. Because you can do like what I did yesterday with Emilie Hu Tao is pretty decent. Emilie Sino. Whatever. Emilie Arlecchino, of course. Yeah. So, anyways. Emilie is actually easier to make use of, I think, on a Polearm Only account than Escoffier is, in some ways. Escoffier is more like a endgame, really strong endgame investment level unit. Alright, there we go. Okay, can I still go out from here? Yes, but there's no reason to. Alright, cool. Down we go. Bloop. That's down, I think, in the building. Alrighty. Yeah, so it's probably a pretty good time to start a Polearm account, considering the Polearm banner. But getting Candace to start and having Hydro as an option is pretty important, and then be able to, if you can wish on this banner, get Emilie, get like Iansan to C2, get Xiangling. Yeah, you don't really need dupes that badly on, but it's not bad to have. But get Xiangling to C4 potentially. Like it could be a really good start to a Polearm Only account. Do we finally have 32 Oculus? 31. Oh my god. Okay. Alrighty.
What greater pleasure is there than the
Alright, so this is not one of the furnaces, by the way. Oh, we finally got a thing. I forgot. What is this? Okay. Words. Lore. Oh my god. Well, that's a lot. Alright. I think we take this egg, don't we? I don't remember what... Did we end up doing anything with this egg? I don't remember. Hello. You can put it in the teapot, that's all? I feel like the egg should be more important than that. What is Emilie targeting? Mm-hmm. Come on, please. Free me. Yay. Alright, quest completed. Didn't even do it on purpose, but we needed the Prima Gems anyways. Alright, got an egg. How exciting. Yoink. Alrighty. That's probably a wish, by the way, isn't it? No, not quite. I mean, I think we have enough for a wish if we, yeah, whatever. I want to get to at least 32 Oculus, and then we'll go do the wish and get an Iansan, right? 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 Okay, I want to do one of these freaking furnaces. There's one here, right? I don't know where the start of them is, but somewhere over here. Do a fortune slip? Sure. Remind me a little bit once we turn in the crap. Then we'll do the fortune slip, but surely we'll get Eons on C6. You know what the game could do, by the way? The game could do the ultimate troll of, you know, making me farm another wish by giving me an early, because the only thing that can make me now, I believe, not get a 4-star on the next pull is by giving me a 5-star, which would be Emilie C4. It would be amusing if it did that. I would be a little annoyed though, because that would just make the decision harder to continue. Okay, do that. Oh, I need a Yoshi. I remember. There we go. Is this one of the furnace things? I feel like it might lead to one of the furnace things. Is your Iansan? She's at C4 or C5. We got 3 Iansans very quickly, and then the game was like, how about we do 50 more pulls? I think we're close to 50 or 60 more pulls since getting C5 Iansan and have seen no Iansan, which is kind of brutal. I do not like being... Oops, sorry. I do not like being stuck in C5 hell. that really sucks. Like, I was initially happy with the stopping point of C4, and then, but still wanted C6. But then we got C5, and I was like, oh, well, now I gotta try to get C6. And then, yeah. Alright. Is there still another one? Yes, there is. Hello. Hello. Yeah, purgatory. That is true. Alright, yoink. Oh, I thought there was still a drop I didn't get. Take a ride. Yeah, that's the last one. Yeah, there's little symbols in the ground. Duh. Derp. Okay. Such a long animation for a precious chest. Alright, maybe I'll get the last Ringle Dingle here.
What greater pleasure is there than the
Nope.
unexpected?
Alright. Go over this way. So this was not a furnace thing. That's fine, I suppose. I do not remember what starts the furnaces. Like, where the frick do you go for the furnaces? Whatever. This way. Is it just these? Or is this a separate thing? I don't remember. I don't remember. I still haven't encountered one. You think I would have by now. Also, we still need to get another Oculus. One more Oculus. Can't be that hard, right? Oh, this is the furnaces. Okay, it is these. Okay. I see. Puzzle time. Okay. Well. Okay. Alright. That. Oh, I see. Wait, what? That took a long time to... Okay. Took time to respawn. Bap. Bap. Got it. Alright. Is that all this was? Find out. Yep. Gotta be more to it, right? Maybe not. I'm not sure. Can't remember them well enough. There's a switch here. No? Okay. Can't interact with that lever? Maybe it's just to bring the elevator back up. I feel like I sometimes make noises that are not... I don't know. I haven't been watching the Fox intently. How accurate has the Fox been to when I'm making noises? Do I need to lower the sensitivity for when it yaps? So I think it wasn't. I was going. Yeah, it wasn't. It like I make subtle sounds sometimes that don't get picked up by it. So, anyways, if you have anything like you think it wasn't, if you think it wasn't accurately picking up things, let me know, because I can tweak some settings for it to try to get it to reflect more accurately for the sounds I be making. Brap. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's already angled there. Is this red to start? Yeah, it's red. Okay. It moves the mouse sometimes when you hear nothing. Oh. It might be just because I am making sounds and you just don't hear them. Because I think it should only really be making sounds when I am doing things. Oh, there's a lever. Stupid. It's fine. Okay. So just do this. And then that. Hello? Is that it? No? Did I do it wrong? Oh, I need to go interact with the thing. Yep, never mind. I am fine. Yoink. Oops, that's lore. Oh, look, an Oculus. Good. Finally. Alright. Wow. Fox keeps the mouth too open when I talk. Are you sure? Because I purposely set it. I mean, I can change that very easily. I set there to be a 100 millisecond delay because it seemed like it didn't keep the mouth open long enough. I don't know. I can change it to. Here, let's try. Well, first of all, here's what it looks like with 0. Because now it's like causing too much like back and forthing. But I don't know. Here, I'll do 0, just as the contrast. Maybe you guys will prefer 0. I didn't prefer 0 visually when I was testing things before, but maybe you guys will. I don't know. Ultimately, it's for you guys, so you decide. But like, I had it stay open on purpose for 100 milliseconds so that it seemed like it was open when I was actually talking more properly and wasn't just spazzing out constantly. But that's fine. I need to... Oh, I'm stupid. That's fine. Wait. How do I... Can I move this? How do I do? And I could switch the eyes to the side when you're not talking. While still having the eyes facing you during the long yap mouth. I mean, I'm sure that's something I could do. Oh, I see. I'm sure that's something I could do with the full software. That's like, it's an the full software that I'm using is in early access or whatever. But yeah. I just chose to set it up this way for now for simplicity. Because the software, the mini version of the software, which is very simple on purpose, is only doing. Oh, we got a ringle. Nice, yeah, craft. I would just went in inventory. Yep, we got 32 of those. We got the ringle dingle. Very cool. Okay. Okay. Oops, I should go get a bird. Get in the bird. Flap. All right, one furnace done. Very nice. What's it saying? Oh. Yeah, it's just like the simple version of the software is intentionally extremely simple. It just has mouth open, mouth closed, and then it has a blinking state, and then it has some configuration settings for like transitions and passive movement that I can configure. That's all I wanted for now. Oh, nice. And so it suits its purpose, but we'll do more complicated things in the future. I just wanted to keep the start of things simple. Right. Okay. Finally, let's go get. Well, sure, get these first. Go. Oh yeah, someone said see a fortune slip, right? See a fortune slip. The eyes look like it's Twitch. Yeah. See. Okay. Oh, that's probably what I didn't like. Is because I wanted the eyes to look at you guys, while like that's the idea. Is like do the side eye while doing this, but like. When it's on 0 milliseconds, like the mouth maybe reacts more appropriately, but the eyes don't, and that's something I don't know. I could just remove the side eye thing, because it's like, yeah, I see what you mean. It's a little too twitchy. Here, okay, this one. Replace. There we go. I just remove it. There we go. We'll just remove it for now. Simple. Oops, I just minimized it. My bad. It's not what I meant by remove. Forgot I can't minimize it. Oh god, I just brought it to my foreground again. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it, brain. Alright. Bap. The concept itself was clever. Yes, I think the concept was good, but it doesn't match quite perfectly if I put the lower latency on. That's probably why. It's probably why I didn't like the lower latency. It's because of the eyes that I was trying to get to do. I liked it, but I don't know. Realistically, I can implement something more complicated with the eyes moving when I use the full software. That's not what I meant to put down. I mean, sure. I don't know. Do these. Bap. Sorry. This is not on purpose. I'm not trying to edge on purpose. I was just intending to put the crystal fly trap down, but derp. But now we're doing it. I like how you use Bond of Life against this thing, but you can't put a mark on it to get your Bond of Life back. Very useful. Alright, why is one image darker than the other? No, I did that on purpose. I did it on purpose. I set it to be faded when I'm not talking and brighter. The bright is the default. Because I thought that would be better at communicating when I am or am not talking properly. I don't know. I could disable it. If that's y'all's preference. Where is it? Here it is. Flap. There we go. See, it's just a darkened toggle. Anyways, go get a fortune slip. We need the. I want to be freed from the Iansan C6 purgatory. I just minimized it again. I like that it lights up. Yeah, I liked it too. But keep minimizing it by accident. But yes, alright. Let's see. I don't know. What's the vibe? Want the light up or want the not light up? Technically, we could talk to Yai, and should we get if we had the Yai? No, she's not here. Technically, if Yai was here for the special thing, could get whatever. Anyways, if only you could do a fade in. I mean, I might be able to. I can probably adjust the settings to change that. I'm not sure though. Anyways, two votes for light off, 2 votes for light on, 1 vote for light off. All right. Yeah. The eyes moving is something I'll configure in the more full-featured software, I think. Modest Fortune. I mean, that's fine. I've had Modest Fortune thus far. It's been about 60 pulls since we got Iansan. Modest Fortune is enough to manifest Iansan. I'd be a little bit paranoid about a Great Fortune, because the Great Fortune would imply I'm getting another Emilie. So, Modest Fortune's fine. It's fine. I'm fine with that. Modest Fortune means I should get Iansan, right? Dark is great when you yap fast, it flickers. I mean, yeah, that's part of why I think I had it. That's probably another reason I put the delay on. Is because it was, again, it looked like it was spazzing out too much at 0 milliseconds. So, I think settling on a delay has to be decided first before I decide on other things, right? Maybe. Anyways. But yeah, Kip, if you want, I don't know, Kip, if you want, we can configure something for blinking, at least with the eyes moving, in my simple software. Actually, I could do that myself. I should be able to. Well, I don't know. If you have an idea for making the blinking eyes look particularly good, but I might be able to do blinking myself. Just need to draw a line. Anywho's, what was I doing? We're going to claim this. Oh, you know what? Sorry, this is on purpose edging, but it's because I want to do it first. This is another fortune slip equivalent. I want to go turn in the wait, I need 35. Oh, okay. I don't think I need the primo gems from that, right? No, I'll get it from the sigil turn in, but annoying. I thought I needed 32 for some reason. Ugh. Anyways, you draw the frames for me. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, just a simple blinking, blinking with mouth. Yeah, just so that blinking, and I can save that in the file and just do blinking with mouth open, blinking with mouth closed. That'll look a little bit better at least until I do the better, more complicated software. All right. Emilie, how dare you? I mean, look, Emilie C4, we could look. I'm not like entirely against it. Emilie C4 does seem fairly strong on its own, and it just getting Emilie C4 would cause its own problems in the decision making sequence. And I just want to be. I want to get the C6 Iansan. I want to be done with that at least. Okay. What do I do? I said I was going to do something. What was it? Oh, yeah. I want to go get the Flower Feather Clan thing. I think it was... I don't remember where it is. Shoot. I think it was over around here. I want to get the Ringle Dingles because what I want to manifest is a sign for Iansan. I want a true sign for Iansan, which is like getting a good codex piece, or not codex, getting a good scroll piece for Iansan. It's north of the town. Okay. Is it down below or is it up above? I can't remember. I think it's up above. But getting a good scroll piece for Iansan would be a sign, right? Right.
Quick as a flash.
I think it's somewhere in the mountainside here. What will you do if you don't get C6? Cry, because then I have to grind another temple. and then cry again, because if I don't get Iansan here and I don't get her on the next 4-star either, then we're getting into pity territory. So, is that it up there? But that's it. Right, can I climb up here? Oh my god, please. Iansan.
Time to test my upper arm strength.
That is not it. Where the frick is this? I already did the you just missed the fortune slip. It was already modest fortune, which means nothing basically. Where the frick is it? Literally just passed it. That is not helpful.
Control breathing.
What? Why did you just target that?
Keep pushing.
Oh, there it is. Nice. Alright. Elixir.
Wouldn't
Alright,
running be faster?
Okay. Alright. Alright. I think that might be the last of the rings. I think I might have gotten the rings in every area now. I think. Alright. It's not a 4-line. I mean, not what I need, again, but, I mean, I'll take it. Scroll pieces are still good at non-scroll characters. Okay. I mean, this is an Iansan piece. Especially if it rolls attack percent. It's a sign. It's a sign. I believe. I believe. I believe. Hello, C6. Okay. I don't want. I just wanted. I wanted to be. I wanted to be done with the. Bruh, I love that. Like, it's just like, here we go, C3, C3, C4, C5 immediately, and it's like, nope, you can't get. Standard pulls, yeah, sure. Wow. How many Emilie cons have you gotten? We have C3. And we have a guarantee. We have 2 guarantees. We have 2 guarantees. Should I pull for Emilie or Mawika? I mean, if you're asking yourself that, most likely that means Mawika is the safer pull. Okay, so add 3 onto this, because I believe that was 10 pity. It's just the one before hadn't updated. Yeah, we are at 40 pity. So, like, we have wiggle room of, like, 3 more 4-stars, I guess. I thought I was being a little pessimistic, I guess. Until we hit pity. And then that becomes, you know, like, if I have to go to pity to get C4 Emilie, probably not, right? I'd rather just probably save that guarantee for an FM, most likely. I wanna be freed from this curse, but I'm not allowed to. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Well, this was a 4-line. That's why that wasn't Iansan. This wasn't a 4-liner. Cool. Should have rolled it first. That would have been a sign. I'm not re-rolling. If it was a 4-line, I would actually unironically consider it re-rolling it, but... Okay, bye. I mean, should I keep that for a reroll target? I mean, maybe there'll be a Natlan polearm release in the future that could use that I should keep it, I guess, but like, yeah. Well, that's a sad end of the stream. I don't know what to say on that. Our efforts were for naught. Oh, we're so far away from another 4-star. Okay, we'll probably come back to I will probably do wishes for Iansan with daily wishes throughout the week. We have an Abyss reset and whatever that'll give us Prima Gems, so I'll probably come back to trying to get C6 Iansan next week. And yeah, I'll probably try to save for a 10 pull, because it'll be more exciting, I guess. Yay. I should have saved that Chungling Wish for a 10 pull, honestly, but, you know, coping for the early 4-star into Iansan. I have no idea if there's any relevant events coming. I have not looked at the event schedule, I don't remember. Oh well. Oh well. Does this give a wish? This is an Archon quest, it should. I should do that. Could do that, not today, but... okay. I am like 2 Oculus away from a thing, which will give me 100 Primo Gems directly, 180 functionally, and I also think I'm 1 level away from this. So, like, you know, can get like, can get up to 5 more wishes relatively easily. Relatively. Yeah. This shouldn't take that long to get, right? So that's 50, you get 150, that's like 3 wishes relatively quickly. So, yeah, new Abyss next week. So we are fine. We are fine. We will be able to get another 10 pull without a problem. But if I don't get Eons on the next 10 pull, then I'm for real crying. Because I saw the sparkle. This happens every time. I said the sparkle. And I get stuck in dialogue for 10 years with this child. Go away. Okay. Let's go on a main account, do farming quick. And then that'll probably be the stream. Oh well. Never give up. I mean, my intention is to get C6 Iansan, don't you worry. We ain't giving up. Like, I really, really, really would prefer... Like, if I have to get C4 Emilie to get C6 Iansan... Oh well. There is upside to that. And you'd be like, why do you have C4 Emilie? We know why I have C4 Emilie, right? But it's just, yeah, if I do that, I don't know. Again, I don't think C6 Emilie is happening on a, like, can I grind for C6 Emilie level? Unless I get incredibly lucky. But C6 Emilie could happen on a, if I'd be like, hey, would you like to sponsor a top-up? What the frick did I just trigger? Thanks. Can it be free? C6 Iansan Polearms Only. Duration extension is pretty good. And also C6 does apply to Raiden's initial hit. And it will apply to a few hits on Arlecchino too. So, yep. But the duration extension is the main thing that's valuable about it on this account. It's just good. It's just pretty good. It's not like, it's not going to fundamentally change anything, but tell me when like the only, I mentioned like when Iansan released, we're like the most ideal banner hypothetically for Iansan to rerun on was Emilie. Like, because there's no other 5-stars in this account that have relevant constellations other than Escoffier at that point. Like, Escoffier rerun with Iansan, yes. But that seems statistically unlikely for a lot of reasons. Other than that, though, there's no other units relevant for rerun. Like, Iansan, or Anefa, yes. But, like, Anefa is not going to run, her first banner is not going to run with Iansan. They're running her now. So, yeah. It should just be good, and I want to get it. And, yep. So, we'll see. We'll see how painful this is. But the fact that C5 was so easy and now C6 is eluding me is really... it is indeed purgatory. Ugh. Oh well. Alright, let's go do main account real quick. Nothing super special to do there today. Oh, I forgot I condensed all my resin when I logged into my phone before. And that's not ideal when there was the event running. Whatever. Oh well. Oh well. I'm gonna eat my cheese stick, by the way. What do you mean by Hyperbloom Lonyon? What team? Specify. I've tried it before, it's kind of boring. It doesn't really work without AoE. Resin in the teapot? I think I used it already for the weekly bosses on my main account. So... Rip the doubling today. I can at least do one run, I suppose. Oopsie doopsies. Who was it? Oh yeah, Navi was my priority, my initial priority. And then if I need to, I don't think it's in the world. I should still be enough to get. Yeah, I already like have enough for a good chunk here. In fact, may as well just do this to start, so I can then focus on the golds. My goal would be to get 696 for Navia. Anything further than that on Navi would be like I have to start using her more regularly to commit to more. So, oh well. Let's go. There's still like, what, 4 days of this left? I think it'll be fine. Didn't know you have her? Yeah, I hadn't used her much, but she's now on her 4-piece artifacts. And I want to use her more, because I find her fun. But like, I also kind of want to get her on a onset timepiece because of the fact that I rolled yesterday. I rolled this goblet, which is definitely my best Geo goblet for her now. Could be better, obviously, you know, could get more crit rolls, but if I use this goblet on her, it puts her at like 87% crit rate. A little bit less crit damage, but honestly, consider I'm using Mawika's signature, which is, you know, low in crit rate, but gives crit damage itself. If I'm using that weapon properly, like, I should be biasing towards crit rate, especially because of the experience of using Navia. Even with this 80% crit rate Navia, I'm just like, oh my god. The amount of times, like, even since now I'm testing a little bit of this Navia 80% crit rate build, and she just, like, whips a crit. Like twice in a row, most notably. It's like one crit missed, whatever. 1/5 of her crits missed is like, okay, annoying, but not the end of the world. Like you would expect to see that, you know, one time per Abyss Chambers kind of thing. But then like missing it twice in a row with 80% crit rate is just like, oh my god. Favorite upcoming character? Not specifically. I said there was different things I could see being really interesting about any of them. I think it's a total crapshoot on, like, I'm not even gonna assume all of them are gonna become playable or anything, right? So, yeah. We shall see. Yep. Not gonna use my condensed resin here. We'll use my condensed resin in the Skirk domain, and then we'll fodder the artifacts that are crap. All of them. Fodder every single artifact, because they're all gonna be crap. That's because artifact farming. And get a double crit attack timepiece that's a 4-liner for Navia. For sure. For sure. One thing is you can use shield on bloom. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, yeah, I'm aware that Lonyon can trigger blooms with her rings, but like she doesn't have a bunch of uptime on her skill. She does it like her skill twice quickly, and like yeah, hyper bloom Lonyon can work, but like what do you do after you use her skill twice? And there's also the problem that like if you have a pile up of a bunch of hyper blooms, you trigger them all at once with one Lonyon skill. The enemy's only going to take 2 instances of hyperbloom damage even if you have 10 hyperbloom cores around, right? Like, then you on-field Dory? Oh, sure. But I'm not leveling Dory, sorry. I hate her design, and I refuse, sorry. She's kind of interesting mechanically, but I don't know. I have my anti-biases, and Dory is not a character that's worth the resources for me to level at this point in time, when I dislike the character. So, yep. Still streaming? I mean, trying to end the stream. Just went on to my main account to finish farming quick. But... Right. We did not get a Iansan. You missed that. You have JP Dory? That's not the problem. I've heard JP Dory's voice. I think it's entertaining, but... Well. Sure. Not gonna be freed. I don't know. Am I really? I feel. I don't know. I have a sinking feeling that I'm gonna have to go to pity to try to get C6 Iansan. And it's like, okay. On one hand, getting C4 Emilie is cool, I guess. On the other hand, I have no faith. On the other hand, they give it that attack percent, I'd be like, please. But I have no faith. I don't even know, even if this does roll double crit and rolls really well, I don't know if it does that much for me. I'd have to, like, let me use a better off piece or a crit circlet, maybe, but I don't have that good of crit circlets for off pieces, actually. So better timepiece off piece, but, like, it's not, it's gonna be, like, one more crit roll better. And one more crit roll better and losing, losing my attack percent roll here is not necessarily that much better. So... Unfortunately, even if that rolls double crit and rolls well, I don't even know if it's that relevant, but I'll try it. Anyways, what was it saying? I don't remember. Oops. Wow. 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 Now throwing a ring at the core, you're flying into the core, so Lanyan activates her shield and rings even when no enemy is near. Because Dory is... Oh, I mean, so you're playing... Hyperbloom Dory, not Hyperbloom Lanyan. But yeah, anyway, sorry. I'm a Dory hater. I'm sorry. I don't know. I really dislike the character. Her mechanical nuance is interesting. But if I want to play Dory, if I am in the mood to play the Dory on mechanics level, I'd rather just go play on Binge's account. Like I can anytime he's chill with me being like, hey, can I play on your account to play Dory? So like, I don't know, I see no value in investing all the resources into Dory for her being a character I know I'm not gonna play because I dislike the character. Like I just don't want to spend the resources on it when if I do want to play the character for a mechanical reason, I can play on someone else's account. So sorry. That's my excuse. There's so many other characters I'd rather put resources into before Dory. Go do dailies, claim dailies. That is. Yeah, I don't disagree that Dory shenanigans are fun, but I don't know. I get where you're coming from, but you know, I can do shenanigans with Lanyan that don't necessitate me leveling Dory. So, well, sure. Timepieces. Okay. Wow. Yeah. That's exactly what the kind of piece I was talking about. Come on, one more timepiece. Frick you. Alright. Alright. I got scammed IRL? No. I mean, I don't know. She's just like a overly tropey generic character. I also don't like the lowly Baba trope, at all. So, yeah, I don't know. I think the voice actor did a good thing and whatever. She's more fun than I also would have expected, maybe, but it's fine. Let's just go to the new artifact page. There was also another piece wasn't there. I forgot about that. Oh, it was that. Okay, well, I mean, sure. We'll check it, but... most likely not relevant to me. Yup. I mean, it is crit rate ER, but eh. I've got other crit rate ER pieces at this point in my account. Yeah, this is almost assuredly not relevant. Why do you have to... if this was a 4-line... Sorry, I'm eating in front of the microphone. Forgot to move the mic away. You roll entirely... No. There you go. I was gonna say you rolled entirely good rolls, and maybe. But yeah, the low rolls hurt it too. Break that artifact. Oh, I didn't even look at it. Is there any artifact I should have used in the elixirs on my Polearm account? Because I have like 4 now. I don't think there's a particular character that would get a crazy improvement, so I think I'll just save it. Save the elixirs for maybe the NF artifacts. So, yup. Okay. Well, I've been streaming for a while. I also started streaming later than I normally do. So yeah. Well, that was not what I hoped it was going to be. But oh well. We will try next week again for C6 Iansan. I'll save up for a 10 pull. Probably we'll do a 10 pull at the end of the Abyss. And we'll see what happens. See what happens. And I will probably be streaming... I'll probably try Uma Musume tomorrow. I want to see what's up with it. I'm gonna go take a break. I might try to record after a break. I might try to record Emilie video today. Maybe get that up tomorrow. Maybe. Or I should just work on editing the account fixing. But anyways, have a wonderful day. Bye. Yeah, I'll check the art channel. Thank you.